Okay, so welcome. Speakeasy live game. 3 players this time. I managed to find 2 other victims, 2 other players. I mean, Stephen and
Oh
Chris.
no, I'm definitely a victim. Don't worry.
100% I feel a victim.
So we've got Stephen
Hello.
and Chris,
Hi.
and yeah, joining from 3 different states at the moment. So no, actually, Stephen, you're in Brisbane,
No,
aren't
I'm
you?
still in Brisbane at the moment. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And Chris is down in Sydney. Wow. All right. Well, let me post on Paul Grogan's Slack channel because they've asked me to let them know when we're streaming this. Okay, so we're going to be doing a full 3-player game of this, and we're going to go through a full teach. So brace yourselves. There's a lot going on in this game, but actually it works really well. I've played this a few times now, and both multiplayer and solo games work phenomenally well. Stop me and ask any questions at any time, and yeah, just make sure you have fun. So welcome to Speakeasy. This is the time when they decided to prohibit the manufacturing and sale of alcohol, and that led to all sorts of unintended consequences, one of which was this sort of formation of these mobster organizations around alcohol selling. And we are upcoming gang members or mobsters, if you like, in the scene of Manhattan in the 1920s. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to basically compete with other mobsters in the region for the controlling of the speakeasies and manufacturing, producing alcohol of various types and then selling it, distributing it, and slightly competing with other mob bosses. The way this worked back then was there was actually like a fully organized structure. Like this was like a proper business organization, and they had like the different regions, sliced and diced between them, and basically there was no sort of fighting much between them. There were always issues, but mostly they basically competed as part of the same organization, and this is represented fairly well in the game. So the game takes place over 4 rounds. You can see them up here, 4 acts. We have the 1921, 1925, 1928, and 1931. This is the amount of workers or capos that we will have in our disposal to take actions. And you can see we start with 4, and then the next 2 acts we each have 3 capos, and in the last act we have 1. Now, before we start going through this, can you guys speak up a bit so we can make sure from the chat, somebody in the chat can let us know that they can hear everybody well and the audio is coming through from both of you fine?
Yeah, no, I'm in touch with everything so far, Def. It's all making sense. Waiting for the rules to start.
Thank you.
I feel like I should make some sort of joke about random words that don't make a lot of sense, just because Stephen was kind of nice and actually talking properly. But
yeah, but we can't this is easier than on Mars, Chris. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. But not really. There's a lot.
Was I starting earlier than the game of On Mars was?
It starts early. It starts before midnight, so we're good. So, and in the last act, you notice we only have 1 capo. Thank you, Costa. Thank you. Costas is there, says sounds all good. Thank you, mate. So we have some audience from Greece, it looks like, which is exciting. And in every round, we go through the same structure except the last one. The structure is we each take our actions. We will place our capos up here at the top in all of these worker placement locations, and we'll take our actions. When we all finish, we go through the Lucky Luciano phase, which is basically the mob wars phase. Gangsters will come in, will attempt to take over speakeasies, cops will flood the city, and then we will score we will gain some money based on who has the strongest position in the 3 different regions in Manhattan. We do that 3 times. If you notice up here, this only happens at the end of Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. At the end of Act 4, there's none of that. So we take our action and then go into one action, and then we go into final scoring, yeah?
Yep, got it.
So that is the overall flow of the game. On the top left here is the turn order. This has been determined randomly. The turn order in this game is extremely important for a couple of reasons I will explain soon, and you can mess with it by taking one of the actions in the game. These are just blockers here, ignore the actual, I guess, thing. I've just placed them there so we can block the 4th spot. So we're only going to be going between spots 1, 2, and 3. So I'm playing blue, Steven's playing green, and Chris is playing... what are you playing? Purple?
Purple's probably the closest approximation of that colour.
Yeah. But are you playing purple or are you playing yellow after all?
No, I'm over in purple.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's the overall flow of the game. Now, if you look at your player boards, I'm going to be pointing things here in the green player board. You have your capos, which are your guys that will take the actions here. Mm-hmm. And you have 2 sides of buildings. You have 9 buildings here on the left. The middle one, this guy, is your stills. This is where your booze gets produced. And the other 8 are all speakeasies. And here on the right-hand side, you have 2 lots of 3 buildings. The left lot is nightclubs. They have like a more circular roof. And these ones, the biggest ones, are casinos. If you look at this tile here in the middle of the board at the bottom, this is the icon for a nightclub, and this is the icon for a casino. This is how you can tell them apart. The icon for speakeasies is these little buildings here. Okay? Gotcha. So speakeasies are little, they're the same as these red speakeasies we have on the map. And then you have nightclubs and casinos. Costa says he's here for the teach. I'm backing this, I can't wait to get it. Right. Yeah, you and everybody else, Costa, but hopefully the teach will be thorough. And, oh yeah, we'll see how we go. So these are the buildings that you have. You also have one of your trucks that is sitting on the board. And you have one truck on the side of your board that is the available truck. You have your family members, these guys. Family as in, yeah, part of the family. Not no real family, family gangster family, yeah? And you have these books here, which I'll explain what they do in a minute. On your board, you have 2 more main bits. One is these 5 tracks. The one at the bottom is your strength. And the 4 tracks above that, they each represent your operations tracks, how advanced your operations are. The reason this is represented this way was because Lucky Luciano had a very sort of tight grip of this organization and actually rewarded the mob bosses that were doing better in business. So they were running these crime organizations like businesses. So the first track, the red track, represents, if you look at all the tracks, they have a numbering above them, 1 to 5. This just represents the level that you are. And below them, they have various multipliers depending on the track. The red track is the VIP track. And allows you to get more family members on your board. If you look at your board, in the middle, it has 4 ring spots, these here. This is where family members go and sit. Okay? And you can only have a maximum of whatever number your red marker is, family members on your board. So at the start of the game, we can only have 1. But if somebody upgrades to the second spot, you can now have 2 family members on your board, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The second track is how many barrels of booze you can sell with a single action. So we both start with 2, and you can upgrade that all the way up to 4. All right?
Yep.
The third track, the orange track, you will see it shows the production icon. The production icon shows your stills building and 3 barrels. So basically that represents how many barrels of whiskey or drink or alcohol you produce every time you produce. So we start with 1 and it can go all the way up to 4. And your green track represents how many spaces each of your tracks can move. It's very simple. The other thing is, you look at the green track, there is a icon connecting the third spot with the second track. That means that as soon as your marker gets to the third track, the third spot of the track, you unlock your second vehicle. Okay?
Yep.
The strength track at the bottom is very, very important, but we will get to that. And you will see that in most of the tracks, to advance beyond the third or the fourth spot, it shows you the card icon with a minus, which means you have to discard cards from your hand to be able to advance further. All right?
Sounds good. I like the way that you keep using the word simple for a Lacerda.
Simple? Each individual item is simple. The sum of everything might be, an interconnected web of things. Leander Noir says the strength track icon is a set of brass knuckles. That's a bit worrying. It is a set of brass knuckles. Then at the middle of your board, you see you have this little hexagonal marker. That's where any associated mob boss will go when you make an association with somebody. So because we're new in this organization and weak, we need to associate ourselves with some stronger mob boss to help us out when we need to. And the 6 slots surrounding that are slots for your goons to be placed. We all start with 1 goon, and you see they get increasingly more expensive as you go, from $1 to $5. So that is a bit of an overview of your player board. Now on the main board, at the very top of the board, we have the different locations that you can go. Each location has 1, 2, or 3 spots designated by vertical lines. For example, this first location on the left is the docks. It has 2 locations, yeah? So when you take an action, you put your guy on the left or on the right or wherever, and you take the actions below from top to bottom. What does that mean? It means that if you go here, for instance, it says, hey, this symbol here says you can play an orange card from your hand, and you gain a free goon, and then you take the action below, which is attacking one of the Ram Runner boats. However, if you take the position on the action on the right, you only get to play an orange card and then attack a Ram Runner boat. So you always follow that sequence. You cannot take the action below before you take the action above. Okay?
Gotcha.
All the locations are exclusive with an asterisk. I'll get to that later, which means if somebody goes there, let's say if somebody goes here, and you desperately want that location because you need to book, which is what this symbol is, before you place 2 buildings, then this location is blocked. But I'll get back to that. The only location you can go as many times as you like, and it doesn't matter if there are other players there, is the restaurant, this location here, and you will see it has an infinity symbol for that. All right?
Very good.
Okay.
So far, now I assume that. Oh, so the dotted line means you can do both?
Yes, the dotted line means you do both, either or. And a strict vertical line means you have to do one of the two. So for example, if I go here on the left, I do both of these actions here, which is getting a family member and buying as many goons as I like. And then at the bottom, I gain a leverage token, which is this shield icon, and I get to play a red card. If I go to the right hand side, I still get to get a family member and buy as many goons as I like. And then below, this icon is the protect action, which I'll explain. But that's how this works. Okay? If you go, for instance, here, you get to take a helper card. Helper cards are these white cards here at the top. There's always 3 in a display. And their icon is this guy here, this saxophone, whatever that is. And then you get to place 2 buildings between your speakeasies and your stills. Okay?
Yep.
The rest of the board, the turn order is here. We have some book locations up here at the docks and in City Hall on the top left. And we have some book locations down here in the zone goals, as well as in Central Park here on the right-hand side. And there's a couple here on the infamy track. The infamy track is worth our attention a little bit. We all start on level 5. Why 5? Because that is the sum of all of our operation levels. We are on level 1 in 5 operation levels on your board. As soon as you go up in one of these tracks, I'm showing the purple player board now, then you immediately increase on this track as well. And this gets you a whole bunch of benefits, including access to new book locations, new family members, as you can see here in locations 8 and 14. But also, it gives you the ability to sell booze for better value, better money. But I'll explain all of that as I go through the main actions. The map itself is divided into 3.5 areas. You have downtown here on the left, the orange area that has districts 1 to 6. You have midtown in the middle, districts 7 to 12, and you have upper side or uptown on the right hand side, which is districts 13 to 16. Any line that you see on the map is adjacent. So district 4 is adjacent to district 5. District 5 is adjacent to 9 and 8. Make sense?
Yes.
However, Central Park breaks the adjacency, which means districts 14 and 13 are not adjacent. To go there, you'd have to go from 14 to 11 to 10 to 13. So they're more difficult to access. In each district, we have a few different pieces of information. We have the number of the district. We have 2 or 3 building locations, which are these guys here. Some of them are empty, like this one in District 7. And some of them have buildings, like these ones. The red buildings are mobster speakeasies. So if you think about it, let's just call it the games buildings, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Each mobster is represented by this strength icon. So for example, District 8 is protected by a mobster of strength 3. And if you go to the mobster board here on the right hand side, here you will see that that mobster is Texas Guinan. Sorry, what am I showing? District 8. District 8 is this guy, Joe the Boss Masseria. This guy. Okay? So this board shows you which mob bosses are owning, if you like, which districts. and their strength is represented by the respective strength icon on the bottom of each district. Okay? The other thing we have is every district has a location for a cop, for a police officer. We start with 4 on the board. They're in District 6, 11, 14, and 16. And there's going to be additional ones coming on. By the end of the game, all the districts will have cops on them. Okay?
Oh, okay.
The main purpose of the game is to be able to produce or buy barrels of alcohol, move them, distribute them to your operating buildings, sell them to make money, cook the books to make money, attack the rum runner ships to make money. The whole idea of the game is to have the most money at the end of the game. Whoever has the most money wins the game. All right? If you look at your player board in front of you, you have 2 lots of money showing icons. You have this piece here that shows 15. That is your liquid cash. That is cash from your wallet. And you have your safe that shows $30. By the way, to change these up and down, all you have to do is hover your mouse on top of them and rotate your wheel up or down. Or right click and it has a minus plus modify action. So the way this works is, if you spend money from your liquid cash, that is fine, you spend it as normal. But if you have to spend money from your safe, this is money that hasn't been laundered yet. So you have to spend 2 for the cost of 1. So if you need to spend $3 and you don't have any money in cash, and you have to take it all from your safe, that's going to be $6 that you spend from your safe. Okay? This is a critical part of the game. At the end of the game, all the money that you have, cash and safe, are worth the same though. So the trick is to try and increase your profitability at the same time without losing too much from laundering in the process, yeah?
Yeah.
So if at the end of the day at the end of the game you have 200 in your safe and 50 in your wallet, your score is 250. So the money in the safe counts 1-to-1 at the end of the game. But during the game, it's essentially half if you spend it. Okay?
Makes sense.
All right. The other part of the map that we didn't talk about is here on the left-hand side, we have these 3 little areas that family members go and sit. These are the docks. The docks are represented by these 3 compass icons, yellow, green, and orange. Yellow is downtown, green is midtown, and orange is uptown. We have 4 rum runner ships, which are, you can see here on the left side of the board in the ship board. We have the Arnold Rothstein, Stephanie St. Clair, the Sandra Blue Daisy, and the Al Capone. And these ships start in a randomly determined location at the start of the game. You can see them anchored in certain districts. It so happened in our game, the 2 of them are in Midtown and 2 of them are in Upside. You can see them here. And the way this works is when you have family members in those dock locations, you can go and attack those ships to get money, to gain some of the booze, or you can work peacefully with them to go and buy alcohol from them so you can then later sell it. So that is where the map is, all that the map is concerned. At the bottom left of each district, we have this little track. We're going to be using this to count the majorities at the end of each round to score money, basically. Every time you see this symbol here, that shows a number inside a safe, that means you gain that money, but in your safe, not cash. When you see a symbol that does not show a safe, then that is cash money. For example, on the Rum Runner ship crates here on the left, they all have cash money symbols. The way the game actually works now is, like I said, we take an action. On your turn, you do simply 3 things. One is you can play any white cards you have, any helper cards. There's no limit on the hand of cards, on the amount of cards you can have in your hand. You can have as many cards as you want. Either helper cards or operations cards. If those are called operations cards, I can't remember. We have 4 types of operations cards: red, purple, orange, and green. And they represent the 4 parts of your operations on your main board. So on your turn, you do 3 things. You may play a helper card if you want, but only 1. Then you take your action. So you will place one of your capos out here and take your action. And then at the end of your turn, you always draw a card from these 4 decks. These 4 decks are always face up, and you can see the top card. You choose which one you want and you draw it into your hand. All right? Okay. Let's go through the actions. So I will use one of these yellow capos to show you the actions. Let's start with this location here. This location says that on the left hand side you gain a book. This is the symbol for a book. The middle says, hey, you can increase your operations tracks. You see it has a little disc with 5 colors. You choose which one to increase. And remember, every time you increase your operations track, you go up on the infamy track here on the right hand side. The action on the right here says, hey, gain one of 3 helper cards here into your hand. I'll explain what all of this does. And then you get to build 2 buildings between your stilts and your speakeasy. When you build your buildings, you come down here on your board. I'll show you the green board, and you choose which one you want to build. It's pretty straightforward. The cost is at the bottom, 3, 5, or 8 bucks. When you build the building, you gain the benefit below it. For example, if I build this speakeasy, I gain a book. If I build this one, I'll gain a increase in one of my operations tracks, and so forth. Okay? When you build the speakeasy, you have 2 choices. You can choose an empty location, like this one in District 9, a location that does not have a building. If you do that, you simply will place your building out there. You will take this city tile on your board, and you'll place it on your board. You have space for 4, and that's it. That's your action done. One of the buildings here. Remember, you can build 2. That's it. However, you can, in fact, try to fight one of the existing mob bosses and take over one of their locations. The way to do that is, let's say, focus, for example, on District 8. You want to take over one of these raid speakeasies. To do that, you have to defeat that mob boss there. Their strength is 3. You have to demonstrate strength of 4. Where do you gain strength from? If you go back to your board, remember the yellow track is your base strength. Okay? In addition to that, for every goon that you spend from the top of your board, that's +1 strength. And if you have an association with a mob boss, I'll temporarily bring that here just to show it. I'll explain how you get this, but if you are associated with Oni the Killer Madden, you see here on the left, it says, hey, you can pay me $4 and I'll provide 3 strength. Is that making sense?
Yeah, except for where that card came from, but yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different action. I'll explain that in a minute. But basically, what I'm trying to demonstrate here is that... where was this guy? Sorry, which district was he? 15. That you need to demonstrate strength more than the mob boss in that district. And then if you do that, that Speakeasy, the red one, will go away. And yours will come in. You will take the city tile as per usual.
So
It all made sense.
the strength that's required to beat the mob bosses, that's a fixed value. Like, this is not a fighting game where you're rolling dice on top of that strength or anything like that. It's a known value you got to beat, right?
It's this value that's listed at the bottom left or bottom right of each district.
Yeah.
Okay.
And draws are no good, so it's got to be higher.
Liadar Noir is asking, do you pay the 4 every time you want the strength increase? Yes. So if I want to build 2 buildings, that's a very good question, mate, thank you. If I want to build 2 buildings and I want to build both of them in District 8, I have to fight this guy twice. And if I need my association mobster's help, I have to pay him twice. So I have to spend 4 strength twice, somehow. Okay? And this is why increasing your strength operations track is significant. So that is how you build buildings. So this is the middle...
And these guys here, I don't know, I can't remember what you call them, these guys.
Yeah, the goons. Yep.
Goons. They're single use. So
They're single use. Once you use them, they go away.
Yep.
And you can have up to 6 on your board. Okay? So that is this action here. This is how you get an association. It is this action here, these hands. These handshaking. So, the left slot gets you a helper card, one of the white cards. The middle slot gets you 1 up on your operations tracks, as usual. The right slot gets you a family member. Now, a family member comes from your supply and sits on your board like so. But remember, you need to have enough on your VIP track to host these family members. So let's say I am still on level 1 and I gain a family member while already having one on my board. The second one cannot come to my board, but I can send him instead on the docks here on the upper left side of the board. When I send him on the docks, I can choose any location on the docks, and usually you want to look at which boat you want to attack, and that's how you choose which location you want, depending on where the docks are, the boats are docked. And you choose one of these locations and you take the benefit immediately. The top row here is a book. This row is a city tile or an extra card draw. And the bottom one is a free goon. Okay? That's taking a family member. Going back to the actions here. Then, at the bottom, the main action here is you can buy as many goons as you want. You see it has a plus, a goon symbol, but it's kind of silhouetting behind it. So you can buy as many as you want, paying the money shown on the empty slots on your board from cheapest to most expensive. And then you get to do an association action. An association action simply means you go here on the mobster board, on the right hand side of the main board, and you choose one of these guys to associate yourself with. This doesn't cost anything. You simply go, you know what? I want this lady. You take her and you place it on your player board. That's it. It costs you an action to associate yourself with that mob boss, but you don't have to pay them anything until you want them to help you defend your, either attack other buildings or defend yours, which I'll get to in a minute. Most of these guys also get you some immediate benefit. For example, this guy here, Waxy Gordon, you see it has a +2 city tiles icon. He will get you 2 city tiles. This guy, Joe Masseria, will get you 2 family members, one at the docks because of the anchor and one on your board because it has the kissing the ring symbol. Okay?
I'm guessing you don't necessarily want an association with someone who's speakeasy that you might want to take over.
You can't. So the way this works is, let's say I associate myself with Joe Masseria, who is from District 8. I take this marker and I put it physically on the map on District 8 to show that I'm associated with this, so I cannot take over these speakeasies. Makes sense, right? You can't use the same guy to take over his own operations.
Yeah.
So that's that. These are these actions.
Which action was that one? Sorry.
This is here. This is the bottom action in this
Oh,
location.
the handshake. The handshake.
The handshake, yeah. Okay. Now, if we come over here, this location allows you to build 2 of your higher value buildings. So you see the icons are different. It's showing build 2 either nightclubs or casinos. Leander Noir says, seems like a fairly light family weight game. Yeah, depending on the family. My family would play it, but they're a bit... they're trained. They're well trained. So this location, you can build 2 buildings. You can build any combination, yeah? Nightclubs or casinos. And then, on the left, you can play any card from your hand. On the right, you can only play a purple card. And in the middle, you increase one of your operations by 1, yeah? So, let's go and look at how do you build a nightclub and a casino. A nightclub and a casino basically are great because they give you more money during the game. They cost a lot more money to build, 12 or 17 for the casinos. And for the casinos, you can see also you have to also discard the card from your hand to build it. Now, if you want to straight out build it, it's exactly the same process as building a speakeasy or a stills. However, you can also upgrade one of your speakeasies. So if you have an existing speakeasy out on the board, you can upgrade it, which means the speakeasy goes away, it gets removed from the game, and you replace it with one of these buildings. Why would you want to do that? Well, in some cases you can't find a new location. In some other cases, you want a discount. How do you get a discount? The discount you get if you've built all 3 of each one of these buckets here on the left hand side. So if I have built all of these 3 buildings, you see it opens up this little green icon at the top, which is the same green icon the nightclubs and the casinos have at the bottom. This means if I've built all these 3, then building nightclubs and casinos costs me $8 less. Okay? That is building nightclubs and casinos. When you want to play a card now, this is a significant sort of part of the game. When you want to play a card, you take a card from your hand and you place it on its respective slot on your player board like so. These cards have 3 pieces of information on them. They have a permanent leverage icon on the right hand side. For example, this green card has 1 leverage, and I'll explain what the leverage does. The leverage is this shield token with the envelope. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And on the left hand side, they have 2 things. They have a action at the top, a benefit at the top, and then an action at the bottom. The actions at the bottom, they're always the same 4 actions. So the red cards will always have a protect action. The purple cards have a sell action. The orange cards are a production action. And the green cards have a distribute or move barrels icon. So you use the orange cards to produce, the green cards to move your barrels, deliver them, and the purple cards to sell. And the red card you use to protect your buildings. I'll get to that in a minute. So when you play a card, you take the benefit at the top, in a lot of cases, it is showing a color of that track that you get to increase your operations. Yeah, so this one says, hey, increase your purple operations track by 1, and if you want to spend an extra card, you can increase it by another level. Okay? And then you do the action at the bottom. Now, I'll explain the 4 actions from the cards in a minute, but that is the overall take of playing a card. So that's this location here. This location, the garage, says, hey, you go up on one of your operations track, and if you are on the left-hand side, you get to play a green card, and your trucks have a +2 movement. If you take the right-hand side, you get to do the deliver action. Now remember what I said before. Every green card has the deliver action on it. So what this should be telling you is the right-hand side is weaker than the left, yeah? Because the right-hand side is giving you only the deliver action, but if you manage to snatch the left action, you get to play a green card, which will get you a benefit and will get you the deliver action, and you will have +2 movement for all of your trucks. Am I making sense? Have you given up yet? Is this more complex than on Mars, Chris?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay, well, we've got a fair bit to go. No, I'm joking. We're not. So that's this location. Now, if you go back to the city hall, this location here, it has 2 spots, left and right. They both end up with you either placing protection, because if you play a red card, which is this symbol here, it has the same icon as the right action. So first you get...
I'm sensing a pattern here, Def.
Yeah. So first you're getting a family member, and you can buy as many goods as you like on your board. And then if you're on the left, you gain one of these temporary leverage tokens that you just keep in front of you. And you play a red card. The red card will give you a benefit and then will allow you to place protection. If you take the right hand action, then your action, the second action, is to place protection. How do you place protection and why? A golden rule of the game is that the buildings, if you have a building out here on the map, let's say you have a building here in District 4, this building is operational because there is no police. Okay? If, however, I have a building here in District 6, this speakeasy here, it doesn't matter what building it is not operational. For all intents and purposes of the game, it is as if this building does not even exist. You cannot use it to deliver alcohol. If it already has alcohol, you cannot sell it. It cannot participate in scoring. It's as if it does not exist because there's a police officer there. So how do you fix that? You send a family member to protect it. How do you send a family member to protect it? Using the protect action. Okay? If you come back down here on your player board, you will see that every card that you play has a leverage icon on the top right. This green card has 1, my red card has 2, and this purple card has 0. When you play cards on your board, they stay there permanently until you play a next card of the same color. So if your next turn you want to play a green card, this guy will go away in the discard pile and you will place a new card here. Okay? If you have family members on your board, like the one I have here, then you can place them out like so, to protect your buildings. And this building is now operational for the rest of the game. Because there's a family member there paying off the cops or protecting the operation or whatever, yeah? But to send the family member out there, you need to spend leverage. How much leverage you need to spend, and here's the kicker, depends on where you are on the turn order track. You see here the turn order. Whoever is on the first slot has to spend 4 leverage per family member they can send out. Whoever is second in turn order has to spend 3 leverage per family member they want to send out. And whoever is last has an advantage because they only have to spend 2 leverage per family member they send out. How do you spend the leverage? Well, if you have leverage shown on the cards, that's enough. So that is permanent there. So for example, let's say I am green, and let's say for argument's sake I am second in turn order. That means I need 3 leverage to send out a family member, yeah? I have a family member and I actually have 3 leverage on my cards. So that's all I need. With this action I'm going to send this guy out there, done. If, however, I was first in turn order and needed 4 leverage, then I would need to have additional leverage tokens here. I would have needed to spend 1 of those. These are one-off things, they go away, to reach 4 and send the family member out. Okay? If you want to send 2 or more family members, then you multiply the leverage you need with that number. And this is why in many cases it is very valuable to be last in turn order. But it is also very expensive, as I will explain in a minute. When you send family members out to protect your buildings, you can send as many as you can, as many as you want, provided you have the leverage to pay for them. That is how you protect your buildings. All right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's this.
So the leverage on the cards stay there while the card's there, but the tokens are a one-off use.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that only leaves a couple of locations, and bear with me because these are a bit more involved. The docks is where you go to attack the ram runner ships. So these locations at the top say, hey, play an orange card, and if you're on the left action slot, you get a free goon. If you're on the right, you only get to play an orange card. And then you can attack one of the ram runner ships. To attack one of the ram runner ships, you need to have strength more than the numbers shown on the left hand, the leftmost open slot on their barrels here. So for example, the Stephanie Sinclair boat has strength of 10. To defeat it, you need a strength of 11. How do you gain strength? The usual means, so 1 goon you can discard for 1 strength. You cannot use your associate for this. So if you're associated with a mob boss, they cannot be trusted to attack the ram runner boats. Okay? The way this works is you multiply your strength, your base strength, by the number of family members that exist on that dock. So for example, if you want to attack the Al Capone, which is in Midtown, and you have, say, for example, 3 green family members there, and your base strength here is 3. That means you have 3 times 3, 9 strength. To defeat the Al Capone, you need 13. That's not enough. So you could discard additional goons to get there, or if other people have family members on the same docks, you can use their family members by paying them off $1 per. So in this situation, there's 5 family members total. 5 times 3 is 15 strength. That's enough to defeat the Al Capone boat. but green would have to pay yellow 2 money, 2 cash. Okay? When you successfully attack a Ram Runner boat, you gain 2 things. One, you gain this crate that is next to them, and the crate gets you 2 things. It gets you money. This one says, hey, you gain $5 per level of your strength track. This one says $5 per level of your delivery operations. This one says, hey, $4 per what's this? Protected building, I suppose. We'll find it. And this one says $6 per family member on your board. And they also get you a permanent ability when you flip them, when you take them. This one says, for instance, in an association, you pay the associated gangster $2 less every time you need his help. This one says your tracks have +1 movement. This one gets you 2 permanent leverage. Stuff like that. But the main thing is they give you cash. The second thing they give you is you gain 1 barrel from them, and you can place it instantly on any of your buildings on the board. Remember, operating buildings. So if it's a building at a district with cops and it's not protected, you can't place it there. All right? Then one of your family members comes back to your board, and then the boat moves 1 space clockwise. So the purple ship would come down here. That's how the Ram Runner boat attacks work. You still alive?
Yeah.
All right. Last location, kind of, but also not really, is the restaurant. The restaurant is where you mess with the turn order. And if you see here, it's the only location, first of all, that anybody can go any number of times. And it's the only location that has this red shading on this bar. This means this is mandatory. Everything else, when you take actions, is may. You may do this. This is mandatory. You have to spend a card. You have to spend a card, and you need to choose your turn order slot. So you move your thing from top to bottom. You have to move it to a slot that's available. So if I go there, if I'm blue, and I go to that location, I spend a card, I could go, you know what, I want to be second in turn order. Or if I want to go last, I need to spend an additional card. You see here on the last slot, it has an additional card minus icon. If I do this, both blue and green for this turn spend 2 leverage to place protection. Okay? That's what you do in the first step. The second step, you see here it says you get to do 2 of these 3 things, and they have to be 2 different things. So 1, you get to play a card from your hand, any card. 2, any operations card. 2, you get to play 2 city tiles. And 3, you get to cook the books up to 3 times. Playing city tiles is pretty straightforward. As you build the buildings, you gain these city tiles from the board. You basically discard them and gain their benefit. This one gets you a card. This one allows you to do the sell action. This one allows you to build build a nightclub action. This one gets you to draw a red card. This one gets you to produce. The iconography is excellent in this game, and I promise it will start making sense as soon as we start playing the game. The third action you can do is cooking the books. When you cook the books, you can do up to 3 books. The books you gain through various icons, various benefits in the game, and you place them here on your board next to your capos. Yeah, you can have an unlimited number of books there. When you cook the books, you take these books and you place them to these locations across the board if you fulfill these requirements. So let's go through the 4 areas where you can cook the books. This is one of the main ways to make money in the game. Up here at the top left, in the docks and town hall, it has a couple of areas. And it says, hey, if you have 1 crate from the Rum Runner boats, 2 or 3 crates, then you can place 1 book here. And you gain $15 in your safe. Here in the second bit, in town hall, hey, if you have protected buildings in 3, 5 or 7 different districts, then you can place a book here and gain $20 in your crate. In your safe. Okay? And then at the bottom we have 3 zone goal tiles. 1 under each zone. So in downtown it says, hey, there's 2 slots here. You can only place 1 per player, so you cannot take both of these. It says, hey, you need to have 3 protected speakeasies in downtown anywhere. And when you place a book here, you gain $20 in your safe and you gain 1 increase in one of your operations tracks. In Midtown, it says, hey, you need a nightclub and a casino protected. You see the shield underneath. In the same district. And in uptown, upper side, it says you need a speakeasy and a nightclub in the same district. And all of these get you $20 in your safe and 1 increase in one of your operations tracks. All right. The other area where you can cook the books is here on the infamy track on the right hand side. So if the green player has reached this spot, it means he has access to these. Very straightforward. You place a book here, you gain $10 and 1 increase in your operation tracks. And there's more as you go up this track. And finally, there's these 5 in Central Park. So this one says, hey, you have 7 leverage. You don't spend it, you just show you have 7 leverage. This, you need to have 3 family members protecting buildings. This one, you need to have 3 of your operations tracks on level 4, etc, etc. And all of these books get you $10 in your safe and the benefit listed on the book. So the most valuable ones are the gold zone tiles here at the bottom, followed by these ones up here in the corner, and then the infamy track, and lastly the least valuable ones are the Central Park gold tiles. So this is how you cook the books. All right. Final thing. If you want to go to a location that somebody else has already gone, there is a way. Do not despair. So if I have taken this action here to build 2 nightclubs or casinos and play any card in my hand, and the yellow player is desperate to take that action because they want to play a card but they don't want to play a purple card and they don't want to go to the middle section to get an increase in one of the operation tracks, they want to go there. They can do that by going to, you guessed it, the park. The park is the last location here on the action locations. And you see it has a funny exchange of capos graphic. So what happens is you place your guy here and then he moves to the location you want, bumping the previous guy back to the park. And what happens is the guy that got bumped gains a nice little benefit at the bottom here. So gains a leverage token, a city tile, or a book. And then yellow gets to go. So there is a way you're giving something to your opponent. We good?
Can I just ask a question about when you talked about upgrading the buildings before, so if the building that you had was protected, does the new building stay protected?
Yes. The family members do not move once they are on the board.
Great.
These are all the action locations up there. But what happens when you play a card? This is actually surprisingly easy. If you play a red card, you see, I'm only talking about the bottom bit, which is the action you take. The benefit at the top is going to be depending on the icon. This one gets us a book. But the bottom says, hey, place protection. We've already spoken about this action. You spend leverage to place family members out to protect your buildings. Let's come here to the orange card. The orange card says produce. What you do is you take barrels equal to the amount of your operations here in your production. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. You take those barrels and you place them either on this card, or most likely, the way we're going to play it is if we have our stills out there, you place it on your stills. So the stills building is where all of your produced alcohol goes. If later you produce 2 barrels again, they're all going to go there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you lose your stills, I'll explain how you lose things, but if you lose it, it means you cannot produce barrels. That's usually bad. Okay? But that's the production action, straightforward. The delivery action, the green card, says, hey, you may deliver barrels of alcohol. How do you deliver? Well, you take your truck, and the first time you do this, the truck can start from any location. So naturally, it would start from, assuming, the stills if you have barrels there. And then you can go and load it up with 2 barrels. It can maximum take 2 barrels. So you place the 2 barrels on the thing and it starts moving. How much can it move? Is the number of your level of your operations, delivery operations here. We all start with 2. So this can move 2 spots. So it could go 1, 2, and then it could deliver 1 barrel to this speakeasy. If I had another speakeasy in this location, I could deliver that on the way. So picking up and dropping off barrels, you can do it as part of the delivery action. Okay? Still teaching, good grief, yes. But we're almost done. As part of delivering the bottles, you can, if you can move your vehicle to a location with a rum runner boat, you can buy booze from them. So if you don't have barrels, or if you don't want to use them for whatever reason, then you can buy barrels up to 2, because that's how much they can carry. From the rum runner boats, you look at the amount here on the boat board on the left. So you buy the cheapest one, then this one would be 6 and 7, or just the 6, whatever. You pay the money and then you load them up. So you have options. You don't have to produce alcohol. It's obviously more efficient, but you can buy it from the boats instead. Okay? All right. That is the delivery action. And then the sell action, which is the purple card, says, hey, sell as many barrels as this number showing on your operations track. The way that works is you basically take the barrels away from those buildings. Remember, they have to be operating buildings. They get removed and you gain money equal to the level of that you have reached in the infamy track here. You see here at the bottom on the right hand side of the board, we're all on level 5, which means we all gain $10 if we sell from our speakeasies, $15 if we sell from our nightclubs or casinos. If we manage to reach here all the way up to level 12, that those values increase. If you manage to reach all the way to level 19, those get increased even more. You cannot sell whiskey, alcohol in general, from your stills. It has to go to a speakeasy, a nightclub, or a casino. Okay?
I think so.
That's how you... the main actions in the game, you play a card. That's all the actions in the game. And here comes the interesting bit. After we all take our actions, we go to the Mob Wars phase, the Lucky Luciano phase. What this means is the mobsters will come in. At the start of the game, we've already revealed 3 of those. You see, these are these red tokens here. We have one in District 13, one in District 16, and one in District 1. This means that we're going to have 3 new mob bosses that will come in and attempt to take over one of these locations. Oh, sorry, that shouldn't be there. It's 2, 3, 5, 8, 11, 15. Those shouldn't be there. Okay. So what will happen is we will shuffle these tiles here. These guys. And we will say, yeah, this guy will come in and attempt to take over district number 1. If it's empty, there's nobody there, then the mob will simply take over with their speakeasies. Very simple, that's it. However, let's say this token was here in District 9, where I have a building, and this guy comes in. He will attempt to take over all the building spots, including my own. Now, if you do that, you have to be able to defend it. If not, you lose the building. How do you defend it? You have to equal this guy's strength. The strength he comes in is 5 plus 2 because of this icon is 7. And we know how much strength they come in because up here on the right hand side of the board at the top, it says, hey, on round 1, they will come in with a strength between 6 and 8. In round 2, they will come in with a strength between 8 and 10. And in round 3, they're going to have strengths between 10 and 12. So how do you defend? The same way as when you attack. You calculate your base strength, you can spend goons, and you can use your association. That's how that works. Okay? After all the gangsters come in, then we reveal the next set of 3. So we flip these tokens and we see at which districts they will come in at the end of the next round. So we know which districts they will come in, but we don't know exactly their strength. And then we open up the cops. We replace these districts with the cops coming. So districts 1, 2, 3, and 5 now at the start of the game, these were all randomly drawn. Cops will get there. And then we reveal the next 4 tokens. So we know which 4 districts the cops will come at the end of the next round. And after all of this happens, we go into scoring. The scoring works like so. In every zone, we score independently, and you look at every district who has the most valuable building. Not the most buildings, the most single valuable building. Valuable buildings are casino, then nightclub, then player speakeasy, then mob speakeasy. Good evening, mate. Thank you for joining. But all of that gets trumped by a protected building. So, in this case, let's say green has their stills there. That's a bad example. Let's say green has a casino here, but purple has a speakeasy here, which is protected. In this district, in District 9, purple wins it, because they have a protected building and green does not. If the casino was protected, green would have won it. Okay? So what this means is, you look at this little track here at the bottom, you say, okay, well, purple has this district. What about District 8? The mob controls it. So the mob is a separate player in this game. It's checked by this red marker. We increase that. What about District 9? The mob controls it. Okay. And what about District 10? Okay, well, let's say in District 10, yellow has a building there. Well, not yellow. Yellow is not in the game. Blue has a building there. So blue controls it. So the final distribution is this. And then you simply distribute the money based on your ranking. So the first player here, which is the mob, i.e. the game, gets $25, nothing happens. And then the second player will get 15, but if they're tied, they both get the next one down. In this case, purple and blue will get 10 money in their safe. Okay? We do that in every zone, in all 3 zones. And we will do all of these gangsters, police scoring 3 times at the end of Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. We do not do this at the end of the game. Final scoring is all the money you have left, both safe and cash. They all count as cash at the end of the game. The second thing we look at is, if you look at here at the top right hand side, protected buildings give you money at the end of the game. 10 for the small buildings, the speakeasies, 15 for your nightclub, for each nightclub you have, 20 for your stills, and 20 for each of your casinos. The last thing you score is any helper cards, any of these white cards you have. You see here at the bottom right, they have a cash number. You gain that amount of money for every different bottle you have. You see they have a little bottle on the bottom left hand side. So these two would get me 15 money. But if I had another pink bottle, that wouldn't score. You only score the different bottles. Okay? That is Speakeasy. One detail I forgot. Sorry, say that again?
The city tokens. So I saw we got the city tokens and we put them on our player board. They got 4. Are they just a single use token? You can cash them in to get the reward that's on them at any time?
Not at any time. You only get to play your city tokens in specific instances where you see this icon here. For example, in the restaurant, the middle action here, this one, is to play 2 city tokens.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay?
Yep. Okay.
One detail I forgot that can be quite critical is here on the change turn order. By the way, change of turn order happens in every turn. So I will play, purple will play, green will play. We will check if turn order has changed. If it has, it changes. So we don't go the whole era or the whole act in the same turn order. If it changes, it will change immediately. Make sense? And you see here it says if you have an operating casino, you gain $3. That applies to everybody. Okay? Anybody that has an operating casino gets $3 when turn order changes, even if the actual turn order doesn't change. So if I go here in the restaurant, I have to spend a card. Let's say I still go first. Turn order will change. We'll check for open casinos. We earn our money and we move on. All right.
Yeah.
You are now experts in Speakeasy. That's it. Let's start playing. I'm sure it will make sense. Is that you, Tom, in the chat? How you doing, mate? Thanks for joining. Let's return this. And there's a building somewhere. Where's the building? There's one up here. There you go. Okay. So does one of you want to go first instead of me? Do you have a...
I'm happy to watch you
Okay.
and go from there, but yep.
All right. All right. I will go first. Chris, do you want to go first? Do you have a preference?
Don't mind.
Okay. I'm happy to go first. All right. So we start the game. Before we start, we take a setup round. in the setup round, in reverse turn order, I think it is. Let me just have a quick look at the setup. Yeah, in reverse turn order, you get to build one building, Stills or Speakeasy, and you get to play one card only for its benefit, which means at the top left. You don't get to take the action. So we do that in reverse turn order. So green, is that you, Stephen? You're up first. So you get to build one of these 9 buildings down here. The middle one is your Stills. And the other 8 are your Speakeasies. You get to play, to build one of these out on the map.
Right. So I guess I'm sort of looking for somewhere there isn't a cop, and there's probably not going to be a mob boss coming.
Yeah, so the safest location is the one that has no cop at the moment, has no cop coming up, and has no mob boss coming in. Now, at some point, these locations are simply not going to be there anymore yet. So,
yeah, sure.
But at the start of the game, that's probably a good idea to look at that.
Yeah. Okay, so then I'm looking at what the different city tokens could give me as well in terms of a
benefit. Yeah. Just remember that you don't get that benefit when you take the city token. You have to go to a location to play it, like the restaurant, to gain that benefit. But it's obviously good to keep in mind what you've got.
Yeah. Okay.
Leander Noir says, if there's no scoring for building control at the end of the game, does the final round play out very different to the previous round in terms of strategy? Yes and no, because the final round, you see here, you only have one capo left, so you only get to take one action. And what that means is you're just trying to protect buildings. If you have any buildings that are not protected, you have to protect them so that they can score. Otherwise, they're not going to score at the end of the game. So there's not a massive amount that happens in the last round because everybody only gets one action.
Yeah. So in area 9, the city token on the right, what's that?
That allows you to build a nightclub. It doesn't allow you to build the nightclub for free. It gives you the action of building a nightclub.
Okay. And so we're also paying for this building that we're doing the first time?
Yes. So you have two choices to make, where to build it and what to build.
Yep. Yeah. So if I do this Speakeasy, oops. Okay, see,
so
and if I want a bit.
Yep, so where would you like to place it? On District 9?
Yep, so if I go there...
Okay, chuck it in one of those two locations. I can remove the tile for you. I'll place it on your board. Place the building down there.
Yeah. Oh, you can hold it. Oh, what have I done? Yeah, I've dropped
I got
cards
it. That's okay. You can draw your cards back using T. There you go. So you've placed the building. You need to pay for it. So pay $3 for that.
Yeah.
From your cash.
3. Yep.
And then you get the benefit, which in this case is one increase in one of the 5 operations tracks that you want. So it's your choice where you want to increase.
The strength seems like a good thing to...
Okay. So as soon as you do that, we immediately increase you in the infamy track and you are up to 6. So that is your building done. And now you get to play one of your cards. But in this case, it's an exception. You don't get the action on the card. You only get the benefit at the top left. So choose one of the 4 cards that you have in your hand.
Yeah. Okay. So, pick a purple card. And Play that there.
Yep.
Oh.
So that increases your purple track by 1. Yep. Which means you go up on the infamy track 1 more spot. Done. Okay. Next is Steven. Oh, sorry, that was Steven. Next is Chris, purple.
Okay. I think I'm going to get my steel out there.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it there and take the production tile.
Yep.
That seems to make sense.
There you go.
Put that there.
Yep.
So that costs me 5.
$5 and gets you a leverage token, which I will get you one from there. There you go. And now you get to play a card.
Play a card, okay. Now, we don't have any family members, do we?
No, we don't start with any, no.
Alright. I might bring that out.
Okay. So that says that you can take a family member or a helper card. The helper cards, if you look at the ones we have up on the display, the first one says, hey, you can upgrade, or maybe that's build a speakeasy, I'll look it up. The middle one says you gain 2 family members, and the right one says you can gain a city tile. Where do you gain the city tiles from? If you look at the bottom of the board here, there's a display of 3 city tiles, and every time city tiles are removed, they go to this middle slot, this middle column. So there's going to be lots of tiles up for grabs there, as well as obviously when you build buildings out.
I think I will take that card.
Okay, we immediately open up a new one there. All right, my go. I am, who am I? I'm blue. Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to build this speakeasy. Spend $5. Gets me a family member on my board. And I'm going to build it somewhere on the map. Let's have a look. I think I'm going to build it up here in District 4. Or maybe not. Sure. Build District 4. Why not? I will take this city tile. Where's my board? It's up there. And then I get to play a card. I will play... I'll play a red card. Scratch that. Yeah, I'll play a red card, which gets me a book.
I've just noticed I've got a family member on my board. That shouldn't be there, though. Is that right?
Yeah, sorry. If that's there, that's from the examples. Just remove it. Sorry.
That's okay. No. Just seemed like a nice little bonus.
Yeah. Well, long teach can seem daunting. It's great watching turns play out and all starting to get gel and make sense as Jace. So yeah, mate. It's probably a bit more convoluted doing it online, but honestly, I've played all of Vital's games obviously over 250 times, and this is the one of the most streamlined ones I've seen. It all starts making sense very quickly. Alright, so that's it. We've taken our initial setup action. We do not draw cards, so we should all have 3 cards, 3 operations cards in our hand. And we are off to the races. I am first. So, which action do I want? I'm going to do something. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to go here. I think. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going in this location. I take a book. Again, a book. Sorry, my board is upside down, but it should be fine there's not much stuff we have to read there. And then I get to build 2 buildings, and they can be stills or speakeasy. So what do we want to build? Let's have a look at our board. We can build... do I want to build these stills, or do I want to build this guy? I'm going to build my stills. So I'm going to spend 5, which gets me a leverage token. Where the leverage token's at? Up there. And I'm going to build it. Do I want to hang out down here with Steven? Seems like a good idea.
So there's no direct contact or conflict between us. It's only individual players and the mob.
Correct.
Is that right? Sorry.
So I'm going to come and hang out here. Actually, that's not a good idea, is it? I'm going to diversify. I'm going to come up here and build my stills on District 10. And let's take this tile. So that's that. And then my second building, I really need to start increasing some of these things. I'm gonna build this speakeasy for $3. So I'm down to 2, and that gets me one of my operations tracks up. I'm gonna go with my production track. So that means I go up on the infamy track by 1. And my building can go somewhere. Let's have a look. Where do we want to go? I'm gonna go in district... Ooh, this one has a mobster coming in. Do I want to risk that?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you do.
Let's do this. I'm gonna go to District 13 and take this tile. So that is my...
It suddenly feels like we're playing Hunger Games.
No. That's my action. At
District
the end of
13.
my turn, I draw one of these cards. I am going to draw a red card. Why not? And now it is the purple player's turn. That's you, Chris.
Excellent.
So, where would you like to go?
They're all choices. Very much choices. Alright.
He will take all your vitality. Yes.
This section here, that's 2 either stills or speakeasies, or it could be 2 speakeasies.
Correct.
Okay. And playing the white cards is basically free, right?
So at the start of your turn, before you place your capo to take your action, you can play one of your white cards, but only one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've only got one, so I'll play that.
Yeah, so just chuck it in front of your board. So that allows you to play a city tile. Or to gain a city tile, sorry.
Gain. Yeah.
So you can gain any one of these 3 that are in display here. There you go. Okay, now you can take your action. We flip a new one here.
Okay. I need speakeasy so I can sell my grog that I'm producing eventually. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go there.
All right, that gets you a new helper card.
Yep. So I'll take that one.
Yep. And now you can build 2 buildings.
I can build 2 buildings. Both speakeasies because. All right. I think I'll do that one. I'm gonna come over here. And I'm gonna do it here.
Yep.
Sure. What else? Oh. Snapped. Right,
Yep. So that costs $3.
Yep.
And you gain 1 increase in your operations tracks.
Oh, okay. So the orange one's production.
Yes.
So if I increase my production,
Yep.
okay. And then I'm going to build another speakeasy, I think.
So as you went up in your production track, you also go up in the infamy track. I'll handle these for you guys. Don't have to remember it.
Thanks, Bill.
Okay. Right, go down there. I might piece up.
So at the start, we're not strong enough to take over speakeasies from the mob. So
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it.
yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I'm gonna scratch that. I've got a better idea. Well, actually, I'm not gonna claim it's a better idea. I'm gonna claim it's an idea.
A different idea.
I'm gonna take that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here.
Oh, I like it bold.
So, obviously, it doesn't do anything, right?
Yep. Not yet. That gets you a free goon.
Gets me a free goon. Alright, so let's remove this bag over here somewhere.
Yep. That's the barrels. This guy. Yep. And that costs $3.
$3. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
You are done. So you took a helper card and you placed 2 buildings. Steven's turn.
Which was exactly along the lines of thinking that I was going. But that's all right.
See, that's what you get for saying you're going to be last.
Yeah, I know. I've haven't even had a real turn yet, and I'm already filled with regrets and indecision.
It wouldn't be a Vitalis the game if you didn't have regrets on the very first turn of the game.
Yeah. Well, it was even just the pre-turn, and that was...
Jay says, Def and Chris are neighbors now. Friendly neighbors.
Friendly.
So, where I'm thinking is... I've just realised the helper card is a telephone, which makes sense.
Is it a telephone?
One of those old...
Oh, it is a telephone, yes.
I don't... Maybe that's because I'm just a lot older than you guys.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna need a... So, I'm thinking that... is it too early to start? I'm thinking about like becoming pallies with one of the the mob bosses.
Checks out.
Never too early to do anything in the Lesotho.
Now, before you do that, you take the first action here that says gain a helper card, if that's the slot you want to go to. If this is the left slot. So you gain one of these cards.
Well, I see the one, so that's gain 2 family members?
That's 2 family members. This one is gain, draw another red card. Sorry, Chris, you also need to draw a card at the end of your turn, mate, from the operations down here. And the first card here, Stephen, is upgrade one of your speakeasies to a nightclub or a casino.
Yeah. So I've already got the city tile for that, and that was the first realization, and that is probably a bit early to jump onto that. So that city thing was probably, but.
Leandro Noir says, how can Yanotul be so freaking good at so many different styles of art? Yeah, I mean, the art is one thing, but the iconography and the way it translates the actions in a concise and clear way is phenomenal. And it feels like it's getting better and better. I thought Voidfall was incredible. Not a Vital Lacerda game, obviously, but from an iconography perspective, Ian did a phenomenal job. And this one is fantastic.
So I will go with that helper card.
Okay. So that goes into your hand, and then you can do two actions down here. One is take an association, and the other one is you can buy as many goons as you like. So which one do you want to do first?
Well, maybe I will buy a goon.
Yeah. So you can buy as many as you like. The first one costs 1, the second 2, etc.
I'll probably just add another one.
Okay.
So, from there.
Yeah, just place him there and you pay $1. It's good to buy more if you can, if you think you can afford them, but it's up to you.
Let's go for the wisdom of death. And get 2.
So yeah,
that's going to cost me 3.
That costs you $3.
Bargain. Absolute bargain.
Bargain.
Especially if I don't charge myself enough for it.
And then you come here in the mobster board and you choose which mobster you want to associate yourself with.
So I'm looking for someone.
Some of them will get you an immediate benefit as well. Yeah. Some of them will get you a permanent ability. So for example, this lady here, Texas Ginon, says, hey, if you're paying me to help you defend your stills building, I don't cost any money.
Okay.
Or Joe, the boss Masseria, will immediately get you 2 family members, one on your board and one on the docks. Tommy, 3-Finger Brown, will get you 2 permanent leverages, etc.
Yeah, Joe was the guy that I was looking at, I think.
Okay.
To get the family members.
So grab him.
Yep. Yeah.
So I will bring him here on your board. This goes to District 8, because that's where he was. And you gain 2 family members as per his tile. One comes onto your board. I'll lift him for you. Oh, good. And then you pick another one and you place him out on the docks. Now, you should choose which dock you want to go, depending on which ship you think you will be attacking at some point. But remember, the ships move when they get attacked or somebody buys barrels from them.
So the ship that's in Zone 12, that the purple one, it seems to be... yeah.
You don't need to have buildings there or anything like that. You just need to have family members in those docks. So at the moment, the white and the pink ship are in Midtown, and the orange and blue ship are in Upper Side.
Yeah. There. And your truck starts in any zone, is that right? It doesn't have to be in a zone where you... I'm just thinking further down, so...
Sorry, your what?
So my truck, so if I'm transporting stuff, so...
Your truck will start from wherever you want. Yes, you can enter the map wherever you like, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. So then I might put my other family member up in the middle.
Mm-hmm. So you choose one of the 3 rows, depending on the benefit you want. If you place him there, you gain a book.
Yep.
Okay, so grab a book, place it on your board. There you go. Okay. So
and
that
then play a card.
so that was the association action. Yeah, and you've done the hire goons action.
Yeah.
So you are done. That's the end of your turn.
Play a card.
You draw a card from the 4 decks.
Draw a card. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So don't. Yeah, no, that will take the entire deck.
Oh, sorry.
So the way you do it is you just hover your hand over the deck and click T.
See? There we go.
There you go. Okay?
Thanks, Steph.
All good. That was it. That was our first turn. Did the turn order change? Let me check. Nobody went to the restaurant. Second turn, off we go. Any questions so far?
So if we go to the restaurant,
Yep.
do we have to play a card to change the turn order?
Yes, that's why it's red. It's mandatory.
Mandatory.
Okay? So, I have no money. That's exciting. Okay.
Okay. What was that? On the restaurant, right hand side with the books with a little pen icon.
So that is cooking the books. You can place.
That's when you play them out. Okay.
You play 3 of your books out. Yeah, that's right. Steven getting into character and stealing the whole deck, says Jace.
Are you gonna try?
Sorry, Chris, what was that?
I said I remember the action. I just didn't remember that was the icon.
Yeah. All good. So my go. Whoops. I don't know what I want to do. I need money somehow. How do we get money? We need to produce some stuff, and then we need to deliver it.
Stick figure flick book that's a skill. I look forward to the day that Vital designs a stick figure themed game with the flick book.
That's it. Okay, I'm gonna take my guy to the restaurant. Might be a bit too early for that, but it's okay. It's okay. So I'm going to the restaurant. I have to play a card. I have to discard a card. So when we discard cards, because this can be quite a mess, what I'm suggesting is we discard them down here, below your safes. This is going to be our discard pile, because this is meant to be the bottom of the deck. Okay?
Yep.
So just discard them face up on there, and we'll sort them if we have to. So I'm going to discard this card. So I'm going to discard greens here. Okay, so that's that. To choose a new turn order, I will... What do I want? I think I want to go second. So I don't want to go third because I don't want to spend another card right now. Okay, so that's that. And now I get to 2 of these 3 actions. I get to either play a card, play 2 city tiles, or cook books. Now, cooking the books, nobody can has achieved anything. So it's going to be the other 2. So I'm going to play 1 card, and then I'm going to play 2 city tiles, or vice versa. I'm going to play a card first. So I'm going to play this orange card. That first allows me to increase my production. So this will go up 1, which means I go up on the infamy track 1. I'm blue. And then I get to produce. I look at my production track. I am on 2. So level 3 produces 2 barrels. So I will take 2 barrels and chuck them on my stills. Where's my stills at? I'm blue. Here it is. Again, this is an operational building only. If there was a cop there, I couldn't have done it. So that's my card. And then I will play 2 city tiles. I will play this guy. I will just place him here on one of these locations, which allows me to deliver. So the delivery action, my truck will come in and I have 2 movement because I'm on level 1 with my truck. Where my truck at? So my truck will come in here. I will load up the barrels. And I can move 2. I will move 1 here, unload this guy, and then second action move. Or do I want to stay there? I'm going to stay where I am. I could move again, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to stay there. Okay? So that's 1 city tile. And the second city tile, I'm going to play this to sell. Take the sale action. And if you look at my purple track here, I can sell up to 2 barrels, but I only have 1. I can sell this, so I may as well do it. So this is an operating speakeasy. The barrel goes out of the game. I return it to the box, and I gain $10 because of this here. My position on the infamy track. So I gain $10 cash. Hey.
Cash monies.
And now at the end of my turn, I need to draw a card. Oof. I'm gonna draw a green card. Done.
Okay.
Chris, go.
I mean, I'm not copying you at all, Dev, but I'm going to copy you.
Restaurant. So spend a card. Discard the card down here.
I shall discard a card down here. I swear I'm not actually copying you.
Yep.
This is what I'd planned to do before you'd done yours, so it's like, you know.
So you need to now choose turn order. This situation means...
Before I do all of that,
Yep.
I wanted to play one of my white cards.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot to do that.
Yep, that gets you a purple card. Yep. All right. So now you get to choose. You can go first or third.
I don't really want to be discarding another card at this point.
Yep, so you can go first. There you go. And now you get to do 2 different actions. Play a card, play 2 city tiles, or cook the books. Off you go.
I'm going to play a card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play that to the pile.
Okay, so that increases your red operations track, your VIP operations track by 1. So you go up on this track by 1 as well. And now it says, hey, if you discard the card, you can go up 1 more.
Which I'm going to.
Okay, so discard another card. Yep. And then it goes up 1 more, which means you go up even further. And hey, you've reached level 8, which means you gain a family member. So you take the family member, goes and sits on your board. So that is the top part of the card, and now you get to place protection.
Oh, I should have done this in the other order. Damn it. Oh, anyway. Alright, so I'm going to place protection. So,
right.
What's that asked me to do?
Okay, so if you look at the turn order now, though, to place protection, to place...
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense?
Okay. Now I regret that my decisions.
So you can, if you want, you can do a slight backseat and go and take the 3rd action slot, but that means you're going to have to discard the card. The reason for that is then you will only...
I might have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, so you need to discard the card. Yeah, that's fine. Discard, nothing's changed. Discard the card. Okay. I'll handle it, don't worry. And so, now to place protection, You are third in turn order, which means you need 2 leverage per family member. You only have 1 on your board anyway, so you need 2 leverage. You have 1 from your orange card, and you have 1 temporary leverage token that you will spend. Check it out here.
Somewhere.
Yep. And that will allow you to place your family member out in one of your buildings. There you go. Well done.
So now that now means that that's operating. Because
Correct.
He's there now without the police. Yeah.
Correct. So that is your card play, and you've gone to the restaurant, which means you can now play 2 city tiles.
Okay. I think I'm going to play that one, which will get me another
Family member. Very good.
member. And I think I'll play that one.
Mm-hmm.
Does it go anywhere?
Any on top of any of those, yes, in the middle. Yep. I'll do it.
And I get to move up on one of the tracks, right? So
Yes.
I'll go up on that track to make me stronger.
Yep, so you go up on that track as well. There you go.
Hey, look, I'm winning.
All right. That is the end of your turn. You draw a card.
Draw a card.
Steven's turn.
Cool. I start
Goes back.
thinking of the things I want to do, and then by the time I've got entranced by your guys' moves, I've forgotten where I wanted to go. But I think I could play my helper card, but I think I'm going to wait because I've got family members and I'm going to
Sure.
get some more. I'm going to go up to here.
Yep. So, first you gain a family member, and you can buy as many goons as you want.
I don't think I'll get any more goons, but I will get a family member.
Yep.
And I'll put him in the dock.
Yeah, he can't go on your board because you only have space for 1. So
Yep.
he has to go on the docks. So your call where you want to send him.
I think I'm going Midtown again.
Yep. Your choice
what's
where.
What's that? Middle.
The middle section, you gain a city tile or you draw a card. And the bottom spot is you get a free goon.
Well, maybe I'll get a free goon.
Okay.
And
So you place him there, you gain a free goon. I can chuck him on your board. There you go.
okay,
and-
thank you.
So that is one of the actions. You said you don't want to buy more goons.
No.
So you now go to the bottom.
Says on this one.
The bottom says, hey, you gain 1 temporary leverage token, which is this one. There you go.
Yep. Get one of those.
And you get to play a red card.
So I'm going to play this red card.
It needs to go on the red space here.
On the red space, yep.
Yep. So that gains you a book.
Yeah.
And now you get to place protection. Now, if we look at the turn order, you are last, or in the 3rd place at the moment. So that costs you 2 leverage per family member. And you have 3 leverage with your cards,
That's
so you
3D.
don't need to spend any leverage tokens. So you can simply place your guy out.
So if I move him over to... I've only got 1 building out, so... That's that.
Okay, so that's your action done. You get to draw a card.
And maybe I'll see if I can do it without taking all of them again.
Just hover the mouse over the deck you want, and you just click T.
There we go.
Okay, so that is the end of the 2nd turn. Did the turn order change? It did. So what happens now is these players get their preferred turn order and the rest just get bumped. But remember, when the turn order changes, we check and see if anybody's got any operating casinos. They gain $3 each. There's no casinos yet. Steven becomes the first player. I become second. Chris becomes third. Next action, off we go. Steven, you are up again.
Awesome. Well, I think I need some buildings. So, so maybe what I'll do is I'll go there.
So you go to the middle spot.
The middle spot, so
Okay.
that will let me build 2 buildings and then bump one of my tracks.
Yep.
Just
So
remember, those 2 buildings you're building are your 2 big ones.
yep. So
Okay,
those
so
are
it's not
nightclubs and
Oh,
casinos.
they're not my.
If you want
yes,
the
okay.
small ones, it's this slot here.
So what I'll need to do is then go to the park. Oh, hang on. No, there's no one in that middle spot, is there?
No one
No,
in
the
the
middle
spot.
spot is free, so you can freely choose. So you get
And
one
you
bump
still
on one
get
of your
up-
tracks.
up- Yeah, you get your
Yep.
up anyway.
Yep. Thanks for pointing that out, Chris. With the different buildings, I'm sort of zooming in and out of the. Anyway, enough about me.
So you choose one of your tracks to go up. Where would you like to increase your operations?
I think I will go up. That will give me more seats for
Family members. Yeah. So that gets you up 1 here. In the infamy track, which immediately gets you a family member as a bonus. There you go.
Right. Right.
So that was the increase of your operations, and now you get to build 2 buildings.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, Chris.
I don't use Twitch, like,
I
ever.
know.
So, you know.
So just a question with the city tiles. If you have 4, does that mean that you can't choose another one, or do you discard one to take one that is having more than 4 city tiles?
Yeah, you can take more, but you can only have 4, which means you're going to have to discard another one.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, because you have enough strength, you could, in theory, take over other mob speakeasies if you wanted to. It is an option for you. Obviously, it's going to cost you some strength, but
yeah,
it's an option.
Well, I've sort of built it up to do that. So, so I'd be looking for an area that maybe doesn't have police coming into it or mobs coming into it. Maybe. So it doesn't matter at this stage if the building's not operational, because I can make it operational by protecting it later on.
You can, if you manage to protect it, yes. If you don't, it's not going to score at the end of the round when we do majority control.
And is this the last?
No,
We've got one more round after this.
Correct.
Is that right? Yeah. So if I was thinking that way, I could build buildings and then protect them the next go.
Sure.
Maybe what I'll do is because you get the discount if you finish the bucket. So if I'm building 2 buildings, let's do that one.
Okay. I will get you your city tile here.
Yep, thank you.
So that is costing you $3.
Yep. And then if I do...
Have you spent the money, or do you want me to do it?
No, that's okay.
There you go. I'll just help you along so you can focus on the game.
Okay.
And hang on, this also gets you a benefit, which is the city tile. You can gain the city tile from any of these here.
Well, what did I do there? I took them all.
Yeah, you keep taking everything. You like this.
There we go. I've put one back.
So place it on your
And
board.
pop that there.
And then your second building.
Will be that one.
Okay, so that spends another 3. I've done that for you.
Thank you. And I think I'll go. I want to go here.
Okay. Take that city tile, you place that speakeasy, and you take the benefit, which is a free goon, which comes from the bag here. There you go.
Awesome.
Very nice. Excellent. All right. Draw a card. It's the end of your turn. Don't forget, at the end of every one of your turns, you draw a card, and it is my go. Do I have any money? I have 12. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go here to the garage. Sure. So I get 1 bump out of my operation track, so I'm gonna go up in strength, which gets me up on the infamy track here, which means I gain my family member. Hey, but I cannot hold him because I only have space for 1. So he goes to the docks. Where do I want to go? I will also go to Midtown and gain a free goon. Why not? And then I get to do this action, which is play a green card. And when I do that, my tracks have a +2 in their distance. So I'm going to go back to my player board and play this card. This card says gain a helper card. I'm going to gain this one. And then I get to do the delivery action. And remember, because I went to this slot here, my track can move up to 2 extra. So my delivery track is on 2, which means my tracks can move up to 4. I only have 1 of my tracks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a bottle of rum or whatever it is I'm buying here from the orange ship before I move the track. So that costs 5 here from the ship. I place it on my track. I spend $5. And then that ship moves clockwise. This space is taken, this space is taken, comes all the way here to downtown. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And then I can move my track 4 spaces. Before I move it, I unload this barrel to this speakeasy, and then I move 1, 2, 3. I unload this barrel, and then for my 4th movement, I'm gonna... No idea what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move back here. Sure, why not? Done. That is the end of my turn. I will draw a card. Let's draw a... Sure, orange card. Why not? And I am done. Chris, your 3rd action.
Okay. So how does the liaising with these mob bosses things work again?
So it's this action here.
Yep, I got that.
Yeah, and then you simply take one of these tiles and you place it on your board. That's it. You don't pay
Oh,
anything.
that's it. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So the Oni, the killer.
So what this guy does, he says, you pay him $4 for 3 strength worth of protection when you need him, but if you use him for the mob wars phase, so for defense when mobsters come in, he gives you 1 extra strength. If you use him for attacking mob speakeasies, he gives you simply the 3.
Sure.
So move your capo first to the slot where you want to take your action.
I think that's what I'll do.
Okay.
I think that's what I'll do.
Okay, that gets you a family member. Now, you can't hold 2 on your family board because your VIP track is allowing you to do that. And then after that, you get to buy goons, as many as you like, and do an association. What would you like to do first?
I'll buy 2 goons.
So that will cost you $5.
$5. Oh, I'm not going to do that then. I'll buy 1 goon for what?
Because the first one costs 2 and the second one costs...
Whatever.
See?
Okay. So 2. I'll buy 1 goon for 2.
Okay. And then you do an association, which means you simply use one of these guys, take them on your board. Who would you like? The rulebook has a really nice biography for all of these guys, like a lot of historical information, a lot of context around who each one of these people were. And also, if you look at the tiles, on the left and right hand side, it shows their dates of birth and when they died. Date of birth on the left and date of death on the right.
He was 33.
Yep.
He was also 33.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm assuming this is just placeholder.
All the same.
Yeah, they're all the same because it's a demo. So I'm assuming the art's not final there.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm going to take that guy.
Okay. So hang on. He was in District 11, yeah?
11, yeah.
So you place your token on 11. He goes on your board. There you go. He gives you 2 leverage. See?
Yeah. That's why I wanted him.
Yeah. So that's it. You're done. Draw a card.
Draw a card.
How is this for everybody watching? Are you following? Are you finding this easy to follow along online? Or is it too convoluted? Let me know. Are you done?
I believe so. I think that's all my actions, isn't it?
Yeah, did you take a card? Did you draw a card?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so this is the end of the third action. Change order didn't change. Turn order didn't change. Off we go. Last action of the first era. Stephen, you are up. Place your last capo.
So I'm going to need to get protection on that building that I built.
Well, yeah, you don't need to, but if you don't gain protection, then it's as if it doesn't exist for scoring purposes.
So I can either do that playing a card, which is not a great option with the cards that I've got. Otherwise, it's going back up to that top action, that second action again, isn't it? Up the top, where I played last time.
Jace says he's finding it good to follow along. Thanks, Jace. Appreciate it. I'm trying to sort of push a little bit ahead with the game in terms of us, really moving along with the game because it's an online game and it's a learning game for you guys. So I think it's worth pushing buttons and just trying different things.
Yep. So, if I
So let me walk you through something here. Let me pause for a minute to walk you something about how this is going to play out, so you can make a decision based on that. And I'm not saying you do one or the other, just to give you a bit of foresight about what's going to happen. In this upper district here, in this upper zone, upper side, the scoring is going to be as follows if things remain as they are. In District 13, I control it. District 14, purple controls it. District 15, the mob controls it. So that means that, let me take yellow out of there, that purple, red, and blue are going to be tied for first place. They're all going to get the third reward, which is 25 money.
Yep.
If you protect this building and nothing else changes, then that means that you will both be controlling this region, and that means all four will be tied here.
Yep.
So that means we all get 20. That's the difference in terms of scoring. But if, say, you were able to upgrade this building and protect it, then obviously you would control that district, etc., etc.
So the other thing that I was thinking about was going to the restaurant, changing the turn order, and then using the 2 actions that will let me play a card, which will let me protect it. But I haven't got the money to upgrade the building either. So,
well, you have money in your safe.
Yeah.
So at some point we will start
doing that.
we will start spending those.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just for the sake of moving things along, because I know I've been. So if I go to the restaurant, which is there.
Yep. Yep.
Discard it.
So you need to discard the card. Just place it down here. I'll sort it.
No. I'll put it there for now.
No, down here. Done.
Okay.
And now
so
you
that's
need
the card
to,
that
you need to change turn order. Where would you like to go? Which slot?
So I've got. Let's go in the middle.
Yep.
I
Done.
want to play another card.
You don't have to play another card to go in the middle.
Yep. So
and now you get to do your 2 actions. You can play 2 city tiles, play a card, or cook the books.
Yeah. So if I go to my city tiles,
you want to use this?
So I'll use that. Yep.
Okay, so that will. Where do you want to place it? Which row? First, second, or third?
Second.
Done. So that increases one of your tracks by 1.
Yep. So I'll go up the production one, the orange one.
Yeah, increase that by 1.
Yep. And
so that increases you up on the infamy track as well. You are now level 9. By the way, you can check if your infamy track level is correct by simply adding the numbers from all of your tracks.
Cool.
So we can double check that at any point. So that's the first city tile. What's the second one?
The second one is I'm going to play a red card.
No, hang on. You can play up to 2 city tiles.
Yep.
Oh, so this one. Yeah, sorry, got it. Yep. Which row do you want to place the city? Discard this city tile at?
Down the bottom.
Yep. So you play a red card.
And so.
So this card goes away. You play a new one.
And so that bumps my red track again.
Yep. So that gets you up 1 in the infamy track again, which now makes you eligible for the first book there.
Yep.
And then it says, hey, if you want to spend a card, you can go up again on the same track.
Yeah, which I won't do.
Okay.
But I will
Place
then
protection.
do the protect action.
Okay, hang on. Pause there. Don't do that quite yet. So, how much leverage do you need to send out protection? If you look at the turn order track,
Yep.
you need 3 leverage, yeah?
Yep. Oh,
Right.
did I just get rid of my leverage?
Yep, so your red track, your red card that you got rid of had 2 leverage, the new one has 0. So at the moment you don't have enough.
Yeah. Okay.
So what you could do, if you want to fix that slightly, you could take the last space in the turn order track by discarding an additional card.
So discard another card.
Yeah, just place it down here where the others are. Yeah, just drop it there, that's fine. Okay, so you go to the 3rd slot and now you need 2 leverage. You have 1 from your purple card and you can spend this leverage token, yeah?
Yep.
And now you can send your family member out.
And so if I go to there.
Yep. Okay. All right, so that is your 2 city tiles, and now you get to either play a card or cook the books.
So I can, over on the right hand side, so the books up the top.
The books at the top we don't qualify yet because you need either a crate or you need protected buildings in 3 different districts, which you don't have yet. Nobody does.
Yeah.
The ones at the bottom, we don't qualify for those either.
Yep.
So the only one you would qualify for is the one on the infamy track. So it's up to you if you want to spend that action to place just 1 book, or you want to take the other action from the restaurant, which is to play a card of your choice.
Yeah. So let's do the book.
Okay.
And I'll just put it there.
All right. So it goes one of those locations. You gain $10 in your safe. I will increase that for you, so it goes to 40. And you get another increase in one of your operation tracks.
Let's go up in strength.
Okay, so you're up to level 3 in strength. This one, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So you go up on the infamy track again. Now, if you look at the infamy track, there's a new symbol here on level 11 that tells you, hey, as a bonus for reaching this level, you get to draw a card and draw a helper card. So you draw one of the 4 cards in the operations as the benefit, the first part of the benefit.
Yeah.
So just draw the whatever card you want. Okay, and you also get to draw one of the helper cards here at the top. Your choice.
Yeah.
Okay, and then, because it's the end of your turn, you get to draw a card, an operations card. All right?
Thanks, Steph.
No, that's okay. So that was your final action for this act. Now it is my go. First, I'm going to play a helper card, this one, that gets me $5. I don't mind that. Now, what do we want to actually do here? This guy's going to come and attack me, and I have nowhere near enough strength to counter him. So how do we fix that? How do we fix that? Okay. I have 2 barrels I could sell hay. That doesn't help me with what I want to do though. So I either need to make an association or I need to have enough strength to be able to do that. Wow. That's tricky. Sure. I'm gonna go here and make an association. So first I increase one of my operations tracks. Oof, I'm gonna increase my VIP track. So I go up on the infamy track by 1. And then I get to buy goons and make an association. I'm gonna buy 2 goons for $5. Where are the goons at? Here. For 2 and 3 money, that's 5. And then I'm gonna make an association. Okay. I'm going to take this guy, Waxy Gordon from District 2. So my marker goes on District 2. This guy comes to me. That allows me to take 2 city tiles. I will take this one and this one. So I'll just place them on my board, and that should be it for my go. At the end of my turn I draw a card. I will draw a green card, and that's the end of my turn. Go Chris.
When you use the park,
Yep.
can you displace your own guy, or has it got to be an opponent?
That is a great question, sir. Let me have a quick look. I think you can only displace other people, but let me have a look. Park. Nope. Exchange your couple with another player's couple that is already talking with a person not at the park.
But it says another player, so it's got to be somebody else. Yep.
Yeah. Which I think makes sense. Otherwise, you'd be getting double dipping into some of these benefits.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to jimmy it. But you know, now when you do the actions, you have to do them top down, right?
Yes. Yep, that can be very tricky. But remember, your helper cards, sometimes they help you sort of switch the order of operations a little bit.
We're gonna be a little bit silly. That's expensive if I do that.
What are you thinking?
I was toying with going and building more speakeasies because I'm like, you know, but that means I'm going to be drawing out of my safe.
Yeah, which again, like I said, it's going to happen at some point, but obviously you want to
Quite a
try.
bit of money.
Yeah, you're going to try and do it not too much.
So I have a problem is like all the cards that I have. So I've already got maximum number of family members I can have on my board.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. If I get a family member, I can put them on the dock, can't I?
Yes. Yeah, you don't waste them. They go on the dock and they get you something.
That seems like it might be the way to go then.
Mm-hmm. Also, one thing I didn't mention before, and this probably goes more for you, Stephen, the way that the game board is at now. When you place a family member at the docks, you may, for free, move any other family members from other docks to those docks as well. Like, if the ships have moved and you prefer to go to downtown now, when you place somebody at downtown, you can move those two guys to downtown for free as well. You don't get the benefit from the spots you put them, but
Okay.
you get ready for attacking the Ram Runner boat there, yeah?
Yep. Yep. So is that like a free action, or that's a instead of moving your
no, it's free.
family member across? Yep. Okay.
That's your family. That's that's the wrong guy.
Wrong guy. Wrong guy. This guy.
He's holding a Tommy gun. Can't be the guy.
That guy.
Who are you bumping?
I'm going to bump Steven over here.
Okay. So he goes there. First, Stephen gets this benefit. So Stephen, you get either a temporary leverage token, a city tile, or a book. What would you like?
I'll take a leverage token.
There you go. I placed one under your board.
Thank you.
So now, Chris, where's your guy? Oh, here he is. There, you take this action. So you gain a family member and you can buy goons. So your family member goes straight to the docks because you don't have any more space on your board. Yeah, that gets you a city tile, or you get to draw a card. Okay. Do you want to buy any goons?
No.
Okay.
No, not at the cost of the goons for me at the moment.
All right, so now you gain a free leverage token. They're over here. And you get to play a red card. So this red card will get discarded. I'll chuck him there. That's fine. All right, so that gets you another family member. Wow, what's going on here? Ooh. Okay.
I haven't got any of those yet.
So that gets you a book on your board. Very good. And now you get to do the protection action of the red card. This one. So let's have a look at the turn order track. You are on the last place, so it costs you 2 leverage to place out family members. You have 2 of them. If you want to place both, you need 4 leverage, which you already have on your board. 2 from Tommy Three Finger Brown and 1 of each from your cards. Stephen, is this making sense the way he's doing it?
Yes.
Yep, so you can place both of your family members out, Chris.
Sorry.
I got it. I got it.
The game, the actual interface just crashed on me, just froze, so it's all good. I'm back again.
Okay.
So I put them both there because they're my 2 other things.
Yep, that's it.
Doesn't really help me at the moment, but it helps me for late end scoring. So
It does.
Alright,
So that's it.
and
You
now I
draw a card. End of your turn.
Card.
All right. That is the end of this turn. The turn order did change. Nobody's built a casino yet. So what happens is Stephen becomes 3rd player. We all get bumped. And that is a full round of actions at least. So we're moving on to the Lucky Luciano phase. The mob boss is coming. Now, as before, we already know the districts that are coming in. It's District 1, District 13, and District 16. What we don't know is who's coming where. So they're going to come from this stack. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle this stack and then draw them in order of the number of districts. Everybody happy with that?
Yep.
Shuffle, shuffle. So the guy that comes in on District 1 is Benjamin Bugsy Siegel. Now, District 1, there's nobody to defend. Mob takes over these speakeasies. Done. So he goes up here on the board on District 1 and he's available to be recruited later on.
Oh yeah, okay, I see how this works.
Yep. So he has a strength of 6. Next, on District 13 is Jack Legs Diamond. So, there's 2 buildings here that he takes over because nobody's there to defend them. But he will attack my speakeasy here. Now, Jack Legs Diamond has a strength of 5, and when he comes in for Mob Wars phase, he has a +1, so he has a strength of 6. I need a strength of 6 to defend. Now, if we go back to my board, I only have a base strength of 2. I have 4 goons, so I could discard all of them. But I'm going to pay $5 to Waxy Gordon, which gets me a strength of 4 plus 2 from my base strength. That's 6. That's enough. Liader Noir says, okay, I have to Google how he got the nickname Legs. Yes, please, let us know. All right, so my building's defended. However, Jack Legs Diamond comes into District 13 here, and he has a strength of 5. There it is. And finally, in District 16, we have Abner's Vilman. There's nobody to defend there. He comes in on District 16, takes over all of those locations. And he has a strength of 5. Okay. That is the Mob Wars phase. Now we go to the cops phase, the police. So we replace the tiles where we knew the cops are coming with actual police. So districts 1, 2, 3, thank you, and 5 is done. Whoops.
Right.
Sorry. There you go.
More.
Yeah, no, just chuck him back. It's 4 every round. And now we draw the next stacks of mob bosses and police to see where they're going to be coming in on the end of the next round. Okay, Liader Noir found it. It says his nickname Legs derived either from his being a good dancer or from how fast he could escape his enemies. Right, so he was good at running. Okay.
Two very different things.
So here's the districts. We have District 7, District 9, and District 4. Okay.
Oh, I see how this is.
So we know the mob bosses are going to be coming in there at the end of the next round. And also police, District 4, District 10, District 12, and District 8. Okay. That's it. Now, that is the end of the that phase, and now we go into scoring. I'm going to run through it. Let me know if something's not making sense. First, we do downtown. In downtown, things are pretty straightforward because the mob controls 1, 2, 3, 4 districts. Nobody controls district number 6, and district number 4, purple controls it because they have a protected building, yeah?
Yep.
So the situation on the track is like so. So this means first place gets 35. Purple is second place, gets 25 in his safe. Chris, that's you. That's $25 in your safe. Well done. Okay.
Yep.
Next step is Midtown. Things are a little bit more involved here. We have District 7 is controlled by purple. District 8 is controlled by the mob. District 9 is controlled by green. District 10 is controlled by blue. District 11 is the mob. And District 12 is green. So, green is tied for first place with red. So, Stephen, that means you gain 15 bucks in your safe. Let me fix that for you. There you go.
Thank you.
And then purple and blue are tied in third place, which means we both get fourth place reward. We both get 5 bucks. Chris, that is you and me. 5 bucks in your safe. And then in upper side, we have a similar situation. District 13 is controlled by blue. Remember, player Speakeasy trumps mob Speakeasy. District 14 is controlled by both of you because you both have protected buildings and they're both equal value. So both purple and green gain 1 step there. And finally, the mob controls the other 2 districts. So what happens here is triple tie on second place. We all get... how does this work? Red gets 45. Triple tie, we all get the fourth reward, which is 20 bucks in our safe. So Stephen, you get 20 bucks in your safe. I'll add it for you now. And I get 20 bucks. And Chris, you can do yours.
Yep.
Okay. That is a full round of Speakeasy. That's the end of the Lucky Luciano phase. Now, start of the second phase, we return our capos, but we only return 3. One of them is at the bottom of the river.
Why?
He's gone at the bottom of the river to check out the marine wildlife there.
Living with the fishes.
He's hanging out with the fishes. Yep.
Concrete shoes.
All right. So, are you guys doing okay? You good to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way this is going to work now, this is another round of 3 actions plus the Lucky Luciano phase, exactly the same. And another round of 3 actions and the Lucky Luciano phase. And then we have one final action of final scoring. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So we are off. Blue is first. That's me. Ooh, okay. Right. I had something in mind. What did I want to do? I wanted to sell, if possible. Can I sell? I can. Is there any reason why I wouldn't? How do I sell, though? Okay. Could do that. That's going to be super expensive, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to the restaurant. Yeah. I'm going to spend a card. I'm going to spend my gray. Hang on. I'm going to spend my green card. And I'm going to spend another card to go last. And I'm going to spend my purple card, I think.
Isn't the purple card what you need to sell?
The purple card is what I need to sell. Scratch that. I'm going to spend my orange card. There you go. And now I get to do 2 actions.
First, just thought I'd point out what you're actually trying to achieve.
Yeah. You saved us a quick backseat there. So first, I'm going to play 2 city tiles. I'm going to play this one first. That allows me to gain a family member. So I gain a family member. And I can host up to 2 on my board. And then I'm going to play this city tile, which allows me to play a red, or to take a red card. I didn't think that through. That's okay. There you go. Oops, I took 2 of those. And then I need to play a card. I'm going to play, as you suspected, my purple card. First, it allows me to increase my operations there by 1, which I will. And I can toss a card to increase it again, which I will. To go there. So I need to toss a card for that. I will toss one of these red cards. And I now reached this level here, 11, which allows me to draw a card and draw a helper card. So I will draw this guy, and I will go and draw a helper card, which is going to be call it this guy. And then my purple card action, which is to sell. Now I can sell up to 3 barrels. I have 2 barrels that I could sell from operational buildings. They're both speakeasies. So the barrels go away. And I earn, if we look at the infamy track, I just missed out on the higher level by 1. That's a bit disappointing. So I gain 10 plus 10, 20 bucks cash though, which is nice.
It is nice.
End of my turn, I draw a card. I'm going to draw a orange card. Done. Chris, you are next. I kinda hope he escaped his enemies at high speed while doing the Charleston. That would be worthy of the nickname Legs. Yes, mate. That would have been definitely worthy of that nickname Legs.
I'd say it wasn't like that. There wasn't many people that were either dancing or running, so you'd have to do both to get the name, I reckon.
Helps if I unmute my mic when I'm talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
How does the attacking the boats thing again? How we work out the strength?
Attacking the boats?
Yeah.
Yeah, so first you need to have family members at the docks where the boat you want to attack is docked.
Mm-hmm.
You multiply the family members there with your base strength.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can add goons as per normal for 1 each.
Okay.
If there are other people's family members as well, then you can include them by paying them $1 each.
Yeah. Okay. It's a lot of I'm just going to go to the restaurant because that's what I need to do kind of thing going on, isn't it?
Hmm.
You know what? All right.
You have 80 bucks in your safe.
I do have 80 bucks in my safe. It's definitely something I have.
Yeah.
So, what are those things? 12. Oof.
It's very thinky, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of money. It's always a lot of money.
he would never get caught because the police would have no choice but to join in the dance line. That reminds me that scene from The Mask with Jim Carrey casting a spell on the entire police force and they start shaking their shoulders and dancing around. That was a very funny scene.
That would be a terrible. That seems stupidly expensive. Stupidly expensive. Ah, you know what? Who cares? We're gonna live once.
Yeah. Unless your legs.
Unless your legs. Alright. I'm just because I can, and this is gonna be dumb, because I'm gonna be spending ridiculous amounts of money, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go here.
Yep.
Big buildings.
Okay. So you can build up to 2 buildings, nightclubs or casinos.
Yes, I can.
What would you like to do?
As I said, this is where the dumbness comes in, because this is gonna be so expensive to do. Okay.
You don't have to build both. You can build one if you want. So.
No. I will build both, thank you very much.
Love it. Okay.
Just which ones am I going to build? That becomes a question. I think I'll build that one.
Okay. So you can either build a new building in a new empty space, or obviously fight the mob, or you can upgrade one of your speakeasies. But because you don't have one of those 3 buckets empty on the left side of your board, you don't get the discount if you upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, that is correct. Some mob strength every 16. You're at 5. It's not too bad. I'm gonna become a fighter. Oh, what's a 15? You're also 5, 13. No, 15, 13. What? I'm confused now.
Maths.
15, that's this one. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna fight that mobster.
Okay, so you need a strength of, first of all, hang on, pay for the building. So you need to pay 12 bucks for that. So 2 comes out of your cash.
Yep.
And then 10 from your safe, which is 20.
20, yep.
Yep. Okay, and then to fight this mobster, you need 4 strength. You have a base strength of 2. You need 2 more. So you could discard a couple of goons.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, just chuck them there on the side. So that's enough. And which one would you like to take over?
Take that one.
Okay. Place that there. Take the tile. Okay. So that's 1.
And now, do I get to take that?
You take this action, which is produce. Now your production is on level 2, so that means you get 2 barrels. And we place them at your stills, which is up there. Okay.
Cool. This is where the dumb part's gonna be. I'm gonna build a casino.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Okay. So spend 34 from your safe because the casino is 17.
Oof.
Yeah. And then you also need to discard the card to build the casino. That safe has got a leak. Where would you like to go?
Where indeed?
I like it. I think this strategy is going to pay off. It's likely to pay off. I like it.
Now, to get the money every time the thing changes, it needs to be an active building, correct?
Yes, it needs to be an operating building.
Okay, so it means I need to avoid the police for now.
Wow, downtown is swarming with cops. Hey.
Yeah. I was gonna go there, but I looked at that. I'm just like, no, that's not a good idea. No.
What are you thinking?
I need to avoid police. So this stuff over here is no good to me at this point. So I've got to be over here somewhere. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go up here.
Do it.
Okay.
Fight them up here.
So you need to fight that mobster. You need a strength of 6. So you need 2 strength. You have your 2 base, and you're going to pay $5 for him. So which is $10. Wow, that's a lot of spend. Which one do you want to take over?
Now I've got too many things, so I have to get rid of one.
Yeah, just get rid of one and put it in one of the middle columns here. Okay. That was incredible building. Yes. That was very bold. I applaud you, sir. Let's see what happens now. So you build 2 buildings, and now you get to increase one of your operations tracks by 1.
I wish I'd done this earlier. But...
Yeah, so string your strength. So you go up on this track, which is purple. So that's it. Let's just double check quickly. 3, 5, 6, 7, 10. Correct. And blue and green are on 11. 2, 5, 7, 10, 11. And green has 3, 5, 7, 8, 11. Okay. That is your turn done, sir. You need to draw a card.
Awesome.
Is there one that I can plug that leak in the safe? I think I'll take that one.
Yeah, 64 spent from the safe in 1 turn is serious cash. Let's see if Lucky Luciano will recognize their business investment here. Stephen, your go.
So I had a question around attacking the boat. So if I was looking at targeting the boat in the pink boat down the bottom,
yeah,
but to get the rum that comes from that, I need to have. What happens with that if I beat? I'm just looking at ways of trying to get alcohol,
right?
For lots of reasons, but
so hang on.
To sell to get.
Yeah, so there's 2 things you can do with the rum runner boats. You can attack them, If you attack them, you gain two things. You will gain this crate, which will get you money. This one will get you $5 per level of your strength operations. Your level of strength is 3. That will get you $15. And it will get you one barrel of alcohol on any one of your operating buildings directly.
Okay.
However, if you choose at some point to do a delivery action, so move your trucks around, if your truck passes through, for example, District 12, then you can buy 1 or 2 barrels of alcohol from that boat. So you can go and deliver them to your buildings. So that's a different action, yeah? It's a different action to attack the Rum Runner boat, a different action to deliver alcohol, which in the process you can buy from the Rum Runner boats.
Okay, so to purchase it from the Rum Runner boat, that's a transport action?
Yes. It's this action here on the garage, or it's the same action when you play a green card.
Yep. Okay. Having said that, I've built up all this strength, and so I think I'm going to build over here. Because I need to have... So if I want to build 2 buildings here, I need to have a total strength of 10?
You need strength of 5 twice.
Yeah.
So if I look at your board, you have a base strength of 3.
Yeah.
So that means you will need to spend... You'll need to find 2 more strength 2 times, which you can easily get, either with your goons or with your associated mob boss.
Yeah. So if I do strength and 2 goons and associated boss and 2 goons, that's the 10.
No. Your base strength... We do each building individually. The first building you need 5 strength. You have a base of 3. Let's say you spend the 2 goons, that's 5, done. Second building, you have a base strength of 3. You spend another 2 goons, or you hire the boss to reach 5 or 6 strength. Make sense?
Yep, gotcha.
Yep.
So, first things first is I will play that card, so I'll get the 2.
Yep. I'll put it underneath your board. That gets you 2 family members, and they can both go on your board. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. That just gets that done. And then if I take my capo up to the build, and
which
bumper track
slot
as well.
Do you want? The middle one?
Yes, please.
Yep, so you can increase one of your tracks.
So I think what I'll do is I'll increase my green track.
Okay, so that gets you up on the infamy track. So if you pay attention to the infamy track now, you're the first one that reached level 12. What that means is now that the barrels that you sell from your speakeasies, nightclubs, and casinos, they have more value. They give you $15 and $20 instead of 10 and 15.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Okay. So that was the increase from the tracks, and now you get to build 2 buildings, stills or speakeasy. What would you like to build?
So I'll do my still first. And if I pop it there.
Okay, so you need to fight this guy.
Yep.
You need a strength of 5. We just talked about this. You have a strength of 3. You can spend 2 goons. You gain this city tile.
That's one game.
Yep.
And another game.
Yeah, just drop him wherever. Okay, so that builds the stills. You need to take the benefit here. You need to spend $5 first of all. So that is 3 from your wallet. There you go.
4 from my safe.
And 4 from your safe. And also, if you see here your stills building, it gets you a leverage token, so you have another one of those to use now in the future, yeah?
Yep.
So that's your first building. Second building?
In the same area. That doesn't make sense though, does it? To build it in the same area. There's no real benefit. I mean, it means that no one else can build in there, I guess.
Correct. Yeah, but other than that, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. So I'm probably better to actually maybe look at well, if I build in sector 3, then that's a protect. Yeah. So it's the same thing of what we were talking about before, spending the
leverage to send out family members.
Yeah. So so I build that there.
Okay.
And then that's the 3 strength.
Plus you need 2 more, so spend another 2 goons. There's 1.
Yeah.
And 2.
2.
And you need to pay $5, which is 10 from your save. You go down to 61.
Yep.
And then you also gain the benefit from this Speakeasy, which is another family member. Now you cannot hold the third one here, which means it will go up to the docks.
So let's go and put it in. We've got boats up, down, so let's go up, down, and get a goon.
Here at the bottom?
Yep.
Yeah, so that gets you a free goon. There you go. Now, because you put a family member there, you can move the rest of your family members in that dock for 3 as well, if you want.
I'll leave them where they are
Okay.
for the moment.
All right. So that's the 2 buildings done. And that is the end of your turn.
So I pick a card.
Draw a card. And now that is the end of the first round, the end of the first action round. Turn order has changed. So we change that. And does anybody have
Someone's
any
got a casino.
operating casinos? Hey, $3 for you, sir.
In my safe or in my hand?
In your hand.
Yes, I think $6.
How about that?
I've recovered 6 of the 64 I've spent.
Yeah. Second action. Remember, we only get 3 this act, so keep that in mind. Chris, you are first.
I am first. Okay, fair enough. I need to keep that. Got that. Okay. Got an idea for me? I'm gonna go here.
Okay. The garage. So that gets you 1 up of your operations tracks. Where would you like to go? What would you like to increase?
I've got to discard a card if I do that. Whatever.
Yeah, discard the card and you go up 1 on the infamy track. And here you get to draw a card and draw a helper card.
Down here too, say.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that was the top action, and now you get to play a green card, and your trucks have a +2 in their movement. So you played that green card, that gets you 1 bump up on your trucks operations. Have you done that already?
I just did that, but I haven't put this one up.
Yeah, there you go. So you're up on level 12. And now you get to take a delivery action, and your trucks, if you look at your board now, they have a movement of 3 +2 from the action that you placed. They have a movement of 4 or 5, sorry. 3 + 2 is 5 def. That's Greek math for you. Okay.
There.
So it comes in there, you load it up, and you have 5 movement.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Drop.
Oops. Dropped it.
Almost deliberately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice work.
There.
That's 3.
And what have I got? I've got an extra 2 movement.
Yes.
I may as well come back over here towards getting more barrels.
Excellent.
Mm.
That's the end of your turn. Draw a card. Stevens, go.
Okay. So, I think I've thought this through. So, I'm going to play that card, which will give me a red card,
Yeah, you draw a red card with that.
which I'll take that one.
Yeah, we've run out of red cards. I'll place that here and shuffle.
And then I'm going to go and protect some of those buildings that I just did. So, on the other side.
This side?
Yep.
Yep, okay, so you gain a family member and you get to buy goons.
Should have.
That truck driver has clearly been sampling the produce. Yes.
So the family member will have to go onto the docks.
Correct.
I think. Yeah.
Have you listened to the podcast, The Sports Bazaar, at all? Anybody?
No.
I have not.
So just recently, they did a about 6-part episodes, 6 episodes on the formation and the foundation of NASCAR. Yeah, Sports Bazaar. And essentially, it got its roots in Prohibition.
Really?
So all of the moonshine runners that were driving these cars, and that's basically how it started.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Kind of a really cool, interesting story. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Where did you place him, Stephen?
Yeah, in the middle. So I take a city tile.
Can you unselect him for me? He's still selected.
Oh.
He's stuck somehow.
Yeah.
Can you click on him or something?
Try that.
Just leave him. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So in the middle there, you gain a city tile or you draw a card.
So I will draw a card.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Then,
so that gets you a family member. Do you want to buy any goons?
I will not at the moment.
Okay, so now you get to gain a leverage token. There you go. And you get to play a red card. So this one goes to the discard.
And so the one that I'll play is Which will give me a.
So that gets you a book, yeah, and also now allows you to place protection. Now, turn order track, you are in the second place, which means you need 3 leverage to place protection for each family member. So you at the moment have 3 leverage from your cards, and you
from my last time.
You actually have 3 leverage tokens, so you could place both of your family members if you wanted to, if you spend all 3 of your leverage tokens.
Okay, well, that works out because I will do that. So
Okay.
I can put one there, and I can put one there.
Okay, excellent. All right, that is the end of your turn. Draw a card. My go.
Hang on. That was bad again.
He's still on the deck again?
Yeah. I've kept the one that I drew.
Okay. I'm going to play a helper card to start off. This one, which allows me to do the production action. And if you look at my board, I can produce 2 barrels. So I'm going to take my 2... Where am I? I'm blue. Where's my stills? It's up there. So I'm going to place those 2 there. Now, what are we doing? We have some money. We need to... This is bad. I don't have any protection. Oh, okay. Yikes.
There's so many things you want to do.
Yeah. As usual in these games, this is pretty standard. Okay, I think I have to go here. I gotta protect my buildings. I don't think I have a choice. So I'm gonna go there. I gain a family member and I get to get some goons. Now I cannot keep any more family members here, so they have to go on the docks. Okay. Sure, let's go to the middle spot there, and I will gain a city tile. I will gain I think I need this one. Alright, so that is my family member. I can buy some goons. They're too expensive at the moment, so I think I might not do that. And then I get to do a protection action. Now I'm on the last turn order space, so I only need 2 leverage. I have 2, 3, 4 on my board. Let me turn that around. 2, 3, 4. So I can place both of my family members out. Let's protect these stills. And let's also... yeah, let's protect this guy. Why not? Okay. That's the end of my turn. I'll draw a card.
Just dealing with a child. I'll be back in a second.
I think that's the end of my turn. I draw a card. I am done. So we have one more action to go before this round is finished. So it starts running a little bit faster after the first round.
Yeah. I think I'm having as many issues with the interface as I am with the rules. So thanks for your help with that.
No, that's okay. I'm glad to help. I just If I do something that gets in your way, let me know. But I'm just moving some pieces around just to make it easy for you to actually play the game rather than worry about the interface.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's good. It looks good. It's, yeah.
So the turn order didn't change, which means no casino benefits, and now it's Purple's last action for this round. I think Purple will actually do very, very well. Because he has all of his buildings out.
He's got a lot happening.
He's going to gain lots and lots of money, I think. I need to place a new city tile out there. Yeah, so at the moment, you have 0 money and you have 61 bucks in your safe. Chris has 3 money and 16 in his safe, but he has a gazillion buildings on the map. And I have 22 money and 55 in my safe, but if you look at the map, I have the least amount of buildings.
Yeah.
Than both of you. And yeah, it's not looking great for me. At the end of this round, I think you and Chris will score a lot more than me. So.
Yeah. So that building that I've got in section 12, I'm going to lose that at the moment.
So
because
you
the
don't.
cops are going to come.
You're not going to lose.
Oh,
the
I
building.
won't lose it, but I'm not going to have control.
Correct.
Yeah.
Unless you manage to protect it somehow, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just looking through the cards that I've got because I really need to produce as well. That's the thing that's I haven't got my head around completely.
Yeah, so no, that's okay. So I just went through the scores so far, Chris, in terms of just the money that we've got, and basically the map situation where you and Stephen have a lot more buildings than I do. So it's your turn, and this is your last action for this act.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah. Thank you if I've got this right.
What did you say? Sorry, you're coming in very low now.
Sorry, one of the children woke up, so I'm talking a bit quieter.
No, that's okay. Where are you off to?
Okay, so I'm going to...
Restaurant. Okay, spend a card.
Oh, so before I do that, I want to play one of my helpers.
Yep. Build another casino. Yes. So draw a card.
Take that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll pay that one.
Yeah, got it. To mess with the turn order. So where would you like to go?
I don't have any family members. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't need to be at the bottom. I don't think.
Okay. And now you get to do 2 actions. Play a card, play 2 city tiles, or cook the books. What would you like to do?
I'll play a card.
Play a card. Okay. Purple card. First, gain a family member. There you go. And then you get to sell. Now, if we look at your sell track, operations capacity, you can sell 2 barrels.
Yep, which I only have 2 out there to sell. So
yeah,
that's fine.
And you have 2 barrels in operating buildings. They're at casino and a nightclub. And if you look at your position in the infamy track, you sell those for 20 bucks each. So those go away. Again, $40. Hey, hey.
In my hand.
Yes. Cash.
Oh, gee.
Okay. So that was
That's
the
coming.
purple
Don't worry.
card.
But another casino's coming. I just got the cash injection to do it.
There you go. And now you get to either play 2 city tiles or cook the books.
Don't think I'm going to cook the books just yet.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to play 2. I'm going to play 2 city tiles.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll play that one.
Mm-hmm. I get to bump where?
If I go up in strength, that requires me to discard 2 cards, doesn't it?
Correct.
Yeah, screw it, I'll do it.
High risk, high reward. I like it.
Well, that's pretty much my entire strategy this round, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I like it. I think it's going to pay off.
Well, you made a big dent out of that 64 that you spent.
Yeah. And then your second tile.
I'm going to play the protection tile, I think.
Okay, so you need to place out protection. You are second in turn order, so you need 3 leverage to place out that family member, which you have plenty. Nice. Okay. Very good. That's the end of your turn. Draw a card. Stevens, go.
Yep.
So I think I've worked out a way to do a couple of things. So I'm going to go to the restaurant.
Yep. Yeah, Leandro Noir says that the way the game boards actually work, the cards slot in these 4 areas. And so what happens is the leverage tokens become visible, but then the art from the cards is something that you see through these windows or clipboards or displays on the wall. It's really, really nice. It looks really, really nice. So you went to the restaurant. Did you spend the card?
Yep, so just down on the left.
Got it? You need to change the turn order. Where are you going? First or third?
I'm going to go last.
Last?
Which means I'm going to spend another one.
Spend another card. Just toss it somewhere.
Okay.
Yep.
And then
Get to do 2 actions. Card, city tiles, or cook the books.
So I'm going to play a protection. That's a protection tile.
Yeah, hang on. You don't have any family
Oh,
members.
I haven't got a dude.
Yep.
But I was going to play a card first. So I can play a card?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yes.
I'll play the card.
Okay, that gets you a family member or a helper card.
So I'll take
a family member.
member.
Yep. And then you're going to play this tile.
And then I'm going to play that tile.
Yep.
Which I'll put on
Yep.
that one.
To place out protection.
And then, whoops.
Yep. Where would you like him? I can move him.
Just to there.
This building. Done. And you can also place another tile. Play another tile.
Yep. That. Oh. That's a nightclub, isn't it?
Yes.
That's an upgrade a nightclub?
Build a nightclub, yes. Build or upgrade a nightclub.
So if I do an upgrade, I get a discount of 3?
Correct.
And it costs 12?
Yeah, so it's going to cost you 9.
Yep.
So 18 out of your save.
Yep. So I'll do that.
Okay.
And I might do that to Is that sector 5?
So that's your stills. That's not a speakeasy.
That's a still.
Yep.
Yeah.
So is this what you're doing? Where do you want to place this tile, this city tile here? Top, middle, or bottom?
In the middle.
Done. Okay, so you need to choose which one you're going to build. So, for example, if you build this left one.
Yep.
And which speakeasy are you replacing?
So the left one is a produce?
Yes. So that will immediately produce barrels for you.
That is what I was hoping.
Okay.
Yep, let's do that.
Okay, so which speakeasy do you want to replace, and I'll do it for you.
I will replace... I want to do that one, but I won't. I'll do the one in 12.
Okay, so this guy goes away. This guy comes into play. You need to spend 12 minus 3 is 9, but you don't have any cash, so it's 18 out of your save. So you go down to 43, and now you get to produce, and you have 2 barrels because of this track.
Yep.
And so you get 2 barrels on your stills. There you go.
There we go.
Well done.
So I could produce and protect in the same go. I feel happy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. My go there. Draw a card. Don't forget to draw a card in your hand.
All right. Yep.
Leandro Noir is asking, what is the blue card under the icon reference sheet? This one is simply a reminder of 2 things. One is the Rum Runner boat's strengths and costs of barrels. So it's a micrography of this board here. And the second thing is the reminder of how the 3 districts score at the end of each Lucky Luciano phase. So downtown, midtown, and upper side. You're gonna see that in a minute if you didn't see the previous round. And here is a reminder of what is the value of the buildings when you look at the territory majorities. So protected building is at the top, then casino, then nightclub, then speakeasy, then stills, then mob speakeasy. Okay, my go. What am I doing? My problem is we're going to have a mobster coming into District 4, and he's going to coming in with a strength of 8 to 10, and I don't have enough strength. Oh, can I hold on one more round? I would need at least 2 more strength. Where am I going to even get 2 more strength?
I don't have the strength.
What does this do? That gets you +1 strength. That might do it. That might actually do it. Okay. Oh, that doesn't get me any money though. That's no good. Okay. Tricky. I don't want a new association. I want to keep the one I have. Whoa, okay. How do I gain more strength here? What is the trick? I would very much like to get... Can I go to the restaurant? Can I afford to go to the restaurant? Hey, I could. What would I do if I went to the restaurant? Let's go to the restaurant. I'm gonna go to the restaurant. So I gotta spend the card. I think I'm spending a purple card Doesn't look like I'm going to be using that anytime soon. And then I'm going to play a card and place 2 city tiles. Or I could cook the books. I could cook the books. I don't have a crate though. Well, okay. Scratch that. Alright, I'm going to play 2 city tiles. These 2. This one gets me a free goon. This one gets me a bump up one of my tracks. So I'm going to get the free goon there. And the bump up on my strength track, which gets me here on level 12. And then the card I'm going to play is that doesn't help me, hey. The card I'm going to play is, I'm going to play green card. So I'm going to discard this, play this guy. Oops, play this guy. Which allows me to do the delivery action with +2 for my trucks. I have 2 movements, so +2 is 4. So let me just go back here and discard this green card. So I have 4 movement on my truck. So I'm going to go 1, load these up. Hang on. That doesn't compute. Now I think I'm gonna buy barrels from the white boat. So I'm gonna buy 2 barrels for 4 and 5, 9 bucks. I dropped them. So I need to spend 9. And then I have 4 movement. 1 is get there, deliver this one. 2, 3, 4, deliver the second barrel. Okay, that's kind of better. That's it. It's the end of my turn. I gotta draw a card. I'm gonna draw a purple. Shuffle, shuffle. That's the end of my turn. Turn order changes. You guys went and grabbed those slots, so I go first. Casinos. Chris has a casino. So he gains $3. Are you back, Chris?
Heck yeah, I do.
Yep.
$3.
There you go.
The casino's paying for itself already.
So that's the end of
That's
the
what
round.
they do.
Lucky Luciano phase. Did this lady come in at some point? No, that was left over. Okay. Lucky Luciano phase, it's these guys. I screwed up, but that's okay. So shuffle, shuffle. First district to come in is District 4. And we have Joe Adonis in District 4 attacking for 9 strength. So, Mr. Blue, in turn order, I need to have 9 strength to defend. I do not have 9 strength. I screwed up. I miscalculated. Oh no, I do. I have this guy. I can pay this guy. Oh, hang on. So I have 3 base strength. And I can pay this guy for $5. That gets me to 3 plus 4 is 7. And I'm going to spend 2 goons to get me to 9. So I saved my building. Thanks very much. What about you, Chris?
I pay the my dude,
Yeah.
the mobster dude. Can
Yeah.
I pay him multiple times?
What do you mean?
Well, I've got this guy attacking here.
Yeah. Don't worry. Every building is resolved
this guy.
separately. Yes. Don't worry.
So I can pay him multiple times.
Yeah.
In which case, I've got a base strength of 5 plus his 4, so I'll pay him 5.
Yep. So you defend, which means Joe Adonis is out of the game. He doesn't even come in. Next, District 7. So that goes away. District 7 is this lady, Gertrude Lithgow. She comes in at the strength of 9. So that is District 7.
I'm going to repeat that process.
Yep. I'm just going to replace this because she takes over this speakeasy anyway. And you just spent $5 again to defend that building.
Yep.
Then, District 9, we have Moonshine Mary.
Hopefully it's 8.
It's 8 plus 2,
It's
unfortunately.
8 plus 2, which is a strength of 10.
Yeah. I think the highest I get is 8. I got a base of 3. I can spend 4 to get 3 from
6, 7,
my
8.
associate.
Yeah, can't do it.
Forgot about that bit.
Unfortunately, she takes over that area, so that building goes away, that family member goes away. She takes over these speakeasies. I'm not sure what happens with the city tile. Let me just have a quick look. Jace is saying, is the safe supposed to be hidden information? Yes, the safe is meant to be hidden information, but because it's everybody's first game, we kind of playing it with open information. It doesn't really matter. But yes, the safe is meant to be hidden information. Yeah, 100%. So that people don't see what other people have, etc. I've played the game a few times now, and I actually don't think it makes much of a difference because you can't really block people from doing something. So yeah, I don't think it matters too much. But yeah, on the game, it's meant to be hidden information. Let me just have a quick look at what happens if in the Lucky Luciano phase they take over a building that's protected, which means, well, they take over a building, period. What happens if yeah, it doesn't say anything. It just says Speakeasy is placed on that building space. Okay, that was that. And then we don't have any more, yeah? That was the 3 mobsters. The cops come in. So District 4, District 8, District 10, and District 12. And now we look at the next round. So we have mobsters coming in District 14, District 6, District 10, which is up there, and finally District 12. So that's the 4 areas mob bosses will come for the final round, and that's it. And then the cops obviously is going to be the last 4 districts. No need to look at that. That's just the last 4 districts with no cops. So that's it. And now we do district zone scoring. So let's go one by one. Downtown. Mob controls districts 1, 2, That's it. They control these two. District 3 is controlled by green. District 4 is controlled by both blue and purple. There you go. District 5 is controlled by green. And nobody controls District 6. So green is tied first place. Green, you get $25 in your safe. Well done. And then blue and purple are tied for third place, essentially. We both get $10. Chris, $10 in your safe.
Perfect, thank you. Slowly making a deficit of my casino spending.
Second, Midtown scoring. We have District 7 controlled by purple. District 8 controlled by the mob. District 9 controlled by the mob. District 10 controlled by blue. District 11 controlled by the mob. And District 12 controlled by green. So the mob is first place. We all tied for third. For second place, everybody gets $5. So Stephen, I'll add yours.
That was worth it.
Thank you.
And we each get 5. And finally, in upper side, Chris is going to cash in here now because purple controls District 13. Purple and green both control 14. District 15 is controlled by purple, and District 16 is controlled by the mob. So, purple cashes in, $45 in your safe. Well done.
Wow.
And green is tied with the mob for second place. So, Stephen, you get $25 in your safe. I'll add that now. There you go. And that is the end of the second round. And now remember, we are going to do this whole thing one more time, and then it's one action and final scoring. So we return our capos.
No one goes for a swim this time?
No one goes for a swim. And
I reckon it should. I reckon you should go 4, 3, 2, 1.
yeah, that would be more thematic, eh? You can almost see it, right? One of these guys goes back to the boss and goes, "Yeah, boss, I need out." Boss goes, "Yeah, okay, we'll take you to the train station tonight." And they take him to the train station underwater. All right, so third act. You guys okay? We good to continue?
Yep.
All right, let's see when I can finish this strong. I have no buildings. I need to build is what I need to do. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go here. I think. Okay, and a family member. Buy goons. No thanks. Alright, I'll buy one for $3. And then I'm going to gain an association. So that means that this guy goes away, goes back in district number 2. And I'm going to get another one. Okay, what do I want? I will take Gertrude. She gets me 2 city tiles, and she was on District 8. So this goes in District 8. Alright, 2 city tiles, you say. This one, I suppose. And this one, sure. That's my go. I draw a card. I will... draw this. Done. Purple.
Yeah. Lots of stuff that I want to do.
Hmm.
Do you guys enjoy it? What do you think? You like it?
Yes.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
enjoying it. Good. Very good.
The way things can combo together just seems really pleasing. If you can keep track of it.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be much easier on the table. It's, you know, it's very difficult online, but still, I find it quite enjoyable because it doesn't have many sort of fiddly parts to the actual gameplay. And it, as far as I've seen, it plays well at all player counts. I've played it solo 3 or 4 times now. It's very, very clever, very good. Of course, Joe the Mobster, which is the AI bot, has kicked my ass every time. So
And 12 strength coming in.
yeah, so
Interesting.
they are going to be attacking
Yeah, cool.
these territories with a strength between 10 and 12. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
What are you thinking?
Problem is,
There's only one.
no. I don't have enough cards to build more casinos. I've got
Okay.
one card in hand. I've got to discard cards.
Yep. 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 Yep.
You know what? Stuff it. Stuff it. Stuff it. I'm gonna go. That's a player card, isn't it? I don't want to do that. I want to discard it. I'm gonna go in the middle there.
Okay, so you get to build 2 nightclubs or casinos. Go.
Yes, I do. Okay, so I'm gonna start with a nightclub. Where can I put this bad boy? 16. You're at strength 5. Do I have to meet their strength or beat their strength?
Exceed. When attacking, meet when defending.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, Jace, I think we just made Jace spend some money. He says, not that I had doubts, but this is a definite back for me after watching tonight. I love the theme, and to have a meaty Lacerda in that setting makes it something I need in my collection. I think that sentiment will be shared by many, Jace. I absolutely love this. I think this is phenomenal. I think the theme comes in very well. The mechanics are streamlined. There's lots of decisions. It's great.
I'm seeing the combos and the way things flow together a lot easier than I did with my first play of Lisboa.
Yeah, okay. There's a lot going on in Lisboa. That's a beefy game.
Yeah.
I love Lisboa. I think Lisboa is a masterpiece of a game. I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
What's happening, Chris? Where are you off to?
9. Your strength of 8. Oof. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Kill this.
Hold on.
I'm holding on.
Yeah, no. I'll go there.
Okay. So take that tile. I'll bring it out here for you. So you need to have strength of 9. You have a base of 5.
Yeah, I'll just pay another 5. I'll pay 17.
Yeah, so 17 including the nightclub. And don't forget to take your benefit from the building itself. Which one was it? Was it the middle one or the left one?
36 minus 17 is
19.
Okay.
Thank you. And then I can take the benefit from the building.
Which building was it? Sorry, I didn't.
That's the middle one.
Okay, so you can increase one of your ops.
Yes. Yeah, give me another truck. Whatever. But that goes up there.
Yeah, gets you another family member. Nice work.
Family member.
Okay, so that was one of the buildings.
Yep. And because I'm a glutton for punishment, I'm going to build
Casino. Okay.
the casino up there. I'm definitely going to have my village strength because I have base strength of 5. I'm going to take that one. So I can go there. And that can go into obscurity. Casinos.
Did you discard the card?
Sorry, what now?
Did you?
I haven't, but I will.
Yep.
There you go. And then I draw a card.
Very good. Did you get a bump here? Because that's the other action after your 2 buildings.
Oh, I got another bump. Nice. Nice.
Now this one releases your second truck, just to be clear.
Yes. More trucks. All the trucks.
And the movement you get, the movement here, which is on 3, is for each one of your trucks.
Oh, interesting.
Each truck
I'm not
gets
going to have
that
anything to
movement.
deliver right now, but that's not the point. I'm going to go there.
Okay,
And up on there.
nice work. Steven, your go. Chris, don't forget to draw a card at the end of your turn.
I did.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm going to go up here in the middle to bump a track and build 2 buildings.
Okay, which track are you going up?
I'm going to bump my strength
Okay.
because last time.
Okay. So to go up to level 4, you need to discard the card to cross that.
Yep.
I'll do it for you.
Right.
Just throw a card away.
Let's get rid of that one.
Okay. And then you need to build 2 buildings. Off you go.
Yep. So I'm not going to do a casino,
Well,
but I'll do.
yeah.
Sorry.
The position you went is to build speakeasies anyway, so.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're spending 8
Yeah.
money, which is 16 from your safe. I'm going to spend it for you.
Thank you.
And where's that guy going?
Going up to here.
Okay, so To defeat that guy, you need to have a strength of 5.
Yep. So I got 4.
You have 4, you can
Yeah.
spend a goon. Oh, just place him out. That's 5, okay. I gave you the city tile, so that's 1 building. And you also gain the benefit from this building, which is 2 family members.
Yeah.
There you go.
So they're a limited resource, aren't they? So they're my last 2 family members?
Yes, but remember when you attack a rum runner boat, one of them comes back from the docks.
Okay.
He kind of,
Maybe.
you know, fell off.
Yeah.
Somebody pushed him.
Just on another, so if you're upgrading and you've got 2 empty buckets,
No.
do you choose one discount? So it's not a
You
cumulative
you
discount?
essentially get the biggest discount.
Yeah, okay.
Leader Noir says just saw the pledge price on Kickstarter and that's without shipping. Yeah, it's not a cheap game, but for me these are no-brainers because I play these games a lot. I've played on Mars over 40 times, Kanban the same. I was looking at my stats the other day, I've played Vital's games more than 260 times. So
Wow.
paying more money for these games is really a non-issue when you get to use them so much and get so much value out of them, for me at least. So but I hear you, they're not cheap at all. The production is top notch. The Eagle Griffin production is top notch. Okay, so you have 1 more building to place.
Yep. And so I think I will go with that. Okay, so I'll build the other speakeasy. And I'll put it into this section here. Oh.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll have to spend a goon again.
Correct. To have 5 strength to beat his 4. And you need to spend another $8, which is 16 from your save.
Yep.
And that gets you a protect action. That is very nice combo. Well done.
And I will protect.
So, hang on. Let's have a look at the turn order. You are last in turn order, so you pay 2 leverage per family member. And you have 4, so you're fine. You can place both of these family members out. So I see 2 buildings out there, so we'll just place them there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing is you can get extra family members from the infamy track, remember? So
that's right.
Yeah, there's another one.
Well, I bumped up my strength, so did that go up another one then?
Let's have a look. So you are on 3, 5, 7, 9, plus 4. You should be on 13. There you go.
Cool.
Okay.
So 1 more to go to get another family member.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
And then draw a card.
And then draw a card. Well done. Turn order didn't change. Next turn. Okay. My go. Am I actually going to do anything in this game, or am I just going to watch? I think we're going to do something now. Let's do this. I'm going to... I need more buildings out here. I'm struggling. How do I get more buildings? More buildings, please. Maybe here? Does that get me more buildings? We're gonna struggle, aren't we? Yeah. Well, Okay. All right, so I'm going to build 2 buildings. Let's have a look. What are we building? I'm going to build this nightclub here, which costs me 12. So 5 from my money, and then 7 more, which is 14 from my safe. Where's this guy going? I'm gonna go here. Or am I? Sure. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna fight this guy. He has a strength of 5, so I need a strength of 6. I have 3 strength. I'm gonna spend 3 goons. Take over his speakeasy. And if you look here, the benefit of building that nightclub is to take a sell action. So I'm gonna take a sell action and sell. I can sell up to 3 barrels. I only have 2 I can sell in my 2 speakeasies. And I sell for 15 per. So those 2 go away. And I get 30 bucks. Now my second building, where do we want my second building to go? I kind of want that, but I also don't want that. My second building, hey. I think I'm gonna do another nightclub. Or do I do a casino? I can do a casino, hey. No, let's do a nightclub. I'm going to do a nightclub, and I'm going to... do this one. So I need to spend 12. And that gets me a bump up one of my tracks. Hey. Right. Let's go up in strength. So I go up 1 there. And I need to discard a card for that. I'll discard a purple. And so I'm building this nightclub. Where am I building this nightclub, guys? I think I'm gonna go over there. Oh, I could do that. That's kind of interesting. I could come here and mess with the situation.
Everyone.
Let's do that. Get in everybody's face. Okay, so I'm gonna come. Oh, hang on. I need to protect that. Oh, yeah.
You've got
Yikes.
an incoming mob coming in there, so just be aware.
Yep, I saw that.
I mean, you've got a +8.
I do, but she costs a ton of money, so do I want to do that? Scratch that, I'm gonna go here. So let me put that back. Gonna come in here. That looks cheaper, more affordable. So I only need to have a strength of 5. So I have a strength of 4. I'm gonna discard the goon. That's 5. And the benefit of that nightclub I already took. I went up my track. Okay, so that was 2 buildings, and now I get to play any card. Now, what do we want to do here? We could do this. Am I gonna have enough time for that? I'm gonna play... Ooh, hang on. Or do I place one family member out? Just because I can. That might be a good idea, actually. Let's do that. I'm gonna play a red card, which allows me to increase my stat here by 1, which gets me there. Which gets me this family member. But the problem is, I'm first in turn order, so I need... lots of leverage, which I don't have, unfortunately. Do I want to discard the card to go up 1 more? Sure. Gonna discard this to go up 1 more, which gets me to level 15. Okay, so we discarded a red and a green. And I now place protection. I'm gonna place one of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna place this guy out in this nightclub, I think.
Is this still the same turn, or have I gone to sleep and woken back up again?
Sorry,
Still
mate,
the
that was a
same
bit
turn.
involved. I'm done. I built 2 buildings and I played a card. So now I'm gonna draw a card, and that's the end of my turn. There you go.
It's fine. If you'd have to apologize, I was making a joke.
I know, but these turns can be quite lengthy. I'm sure it's going to be faster on the table, though. So sorry, Chris, it's your turn now.
Okay, it's honestly, I literally was just making a joke. It's fine.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna go up here.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
I don't have an orange card to play, so I'm not going to do that.
Sure.
But I am going to recruit a
That's a free goon.
free goon.
Yep.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Okay.
And I'm going to go and fight the boat.
Okay. So you have family members in upper side. So in upper side, the only boat I see is the blue.
Yes.
So the blue boat has a strength of 10. You need a strength of 11. So your base strength is 5 times
2, so 10.
2 is 10. So you could either use Steven's green guy, or you could just spend a goon to do it. If you use Steven's guy, you gotta pay him $1.
I'm going to pay him $1.
Okay.
I'm good for it.
So remove 1 and I'll add 1 to Steven. Okay.
Because I want to hold the goons just in case I can defend.
So that's more strength. That's 3 times 5. That's 15. That's enough to defeat the blue boat. So first of all, you take the crate.
Great.
Okay.
What do I do with it?
Just put it onto your board, and you score $4 per. What is that? Building that's defended. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at the crates. That is $4 per family member you have protecting a building at a maximum of 24. You have 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
Right.
16.
$16. That flips, that gets you 2 leverage, which is nice. And you also gain one of the boat's barrels, and it can go straight to any one of your operating buildings.
Go straight to my casino in that case.
Very good. And now, one of your family members comes back to your board.
Which is one of the reasons I was doing this.
And now the blue boat moves clockwise. This is taken, comes all the way down here in District 1. That's it.
I assume a new crate comes out.
A new crate comes out. Yeah, sorry. Very good. Thank you.
Okay. And I draw a card.
You draw a card. Stevens, go.
I don't want to look like I was copying Chris, but attacking the boat seems like
Attack the boats.
something that I've been thinking about for a while. So I think I've got the strength to do it because I've got. So
Yeah.
if I'm attacking, hang on, I've got to move a capo first. But is that right? So I've got 12 strength.
To attack either the white or the pink boat, yes. Which, for the pink boat, you need 13.
Yeah.
But remember, you can use one of my family members there by paying me $1 as well.
Well, I can give you the $1 that Chris just gave me.
Okay,
Pay
so
it forward.
so place your
Sorry.
capo in the action you're taking.
So we'll do that.
Okay, so first you can play a orange card if you like.
Yeah.
I'll remove this one. Okay, so that gets you 1 up your orange production track, which will take you up here. That gets you a family member.
Mm-hmm.
And now this card says you can pay another card to go up again if you want.
Probably not much.
Okay.
Reason to at this stage, so I won't do that.
So that's done, and now you can attack the Ram Runner boat. Which one are you attacking?
So I think I'll attack the pink one.
The pink one. The pink one has a strength of 12. You have a base
So-
strength of 4 times 3. Your family members is 12. That's not enough. You don't have any capos, any goons to spend, so you got to use one of my guys.
Yep. So I'll give you Chris's $1.
There you go. I'm rich.
He'll be forever known as Chris's $1.
That's it. It's just making the rounds. And then
If Jeff wins with my $1, it was
Yeah.
my $1.
There we go.
I'm going to be last in this game, so no concerns on that. So the pink boat, you gain this crate. That gets you $5 per level on your strength track. That's $20. Well done. There you go.
It's been a while since I've had cash in there,
Yeah.
apart from Chris's $1.
And this tells you that when you use your association with your mobster, you pay $2 less.
Okay.
You also gain a barrel from this purple boat, and you can deliver that straight to one of your operating buildings. Where would you like it?
So I can only have two barrels in each building at the moment, or can I do
No,
three?
no. Each building can only have 1 barrel.
Ah, sorry. Yeah.
The stills is where we produce them. You can't sell them, so the stills can have as many as you want, but every other
Okay.
building can only have 1.
So I should probably go to my nightclub, I reckon.
Yep. Okay, here.
And
So that's that. A new
Wait,
crate
wait.
comes out. The pink ship moves clockwise all the way up there, and again one of your family members back. So this guy
so-
comes back.
yeah.
And draw a card.
Right.
That's the end of your turn. All right.
With the association guys, there's only one over there that's going to help with our strength, isn't there? Which is the +4. There's no one else over there that's going to really be a benefit at some stage with the
Sorry,
end.
what do you mean? Sorry, I'm
So I'm
not
just
following.
looking at again ways of boosting my strength for when the mob war coming through.
Yeah, so
This one is an 8.
you could
So that's
replace your associated mobster with another one.
yep. Okay.
So, like Chris said, you have a couple of them up on the board. This guy here has a strength of 6. This lady has a strength of 8.
8. Yep.
So you could go and hire one of those to replace the one you have now. Make sense?
Yep, it does. Thank
All
you.
right. Did you draw a card?
I am just about to do that now.
Okay, so that's done. And now we are in the third action, which is the last action before the mob wars. So, my go. I'm struggling this
I know
game.
what I'm doing.
Oh, there you go. Very
Yeah,
good.
you know what you're doing.
Well done, dude. I have no clue what I'm doing, but that's okay.
Don't take my idea.
You what, sorry?
Don't take my idea.
I'm going to the restaurant, I think.
Damn it, Jeff, that was my idea.
It is not. Surely it was not. The restaurant, hey. Is that what I want? Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the restaurant. I need to spend a card. I'm gonna spend... I'm gonna spend the orange card. Let's not overthink this. Do I want to spend another card to go last? Yes. So I'm gonna spend my last card, whoops, to go last. And now I can do 2 of these actions. Given I have no more cards in my hand, you guessed it, I'm cooking the books and I'm playing city tiles. So, cooking the books, he says. I cannot do any of these bottom ones, but I can do these. And I can do this one up here. So let me cook the books first. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna cook the books first. So I'm gonna place one up here because I have protected buildings in 3 districts. So I can take this spot and get myself 20 bucks in my safe. My second book is gonna go up here, which gets me 15 bucks in my safe. And one up in my operation tracks. And I'm gonna go up in... who knows? Trucks, why not? And I'm going up here. So that's the 2 books. I don't have a third one. And then for my 2 city tiles, I'm going to play this one, which is to place a speakeasy. And I'm going to build this speakeasy for 8 bucks, which gets me 2 family members. Where is this speakeasy gonna go? Speakeasy, hey. Who do we want to mess with? Let's go here. No, that should be empty. Ah, that's because the mobster's coming in. I don't know that's worth it. Let's go here instead. Alright, I need 5 strength. Oh shit, hang on, I don't have 5 strength. Sorry guys. Whoops.
Yeah.
Change of plans. I have 4 and I don't have any goons. Oops. Cannot do any of that. Oh man. Right.
Money.
Yeah, 9 money, no. Thanks. I'm gonna go here. Gonna have to pay the money anyway, so it's a bit one or the other, isn't it? Unless I go to somewhere with 3 strength. Yeah, let's go there. I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't matter. Let's do that. So I have 4 strength. I kick him out of there. And the benefit of that Speakeasy is the 2 family members, which I get. So that was my first city tile. I'll place that somewhere here. And the second city tile is going to be... I screwed up again. That's okay. This one, to place out protection. And... I am 3rd on the turn order, so I have 2 leverage for each family member, but unfortunately I'm 1 short. I have 2, 3, 4, and 1 is 5. So I don't have 6 to place all 3. So I'm going to place 2 of them for 4, which I already have. And they're going to go 1 here and 1 here. Done. So that was quick in the books, playing 2 city tiles. I need to draw a card. That was my last action, which means I need to be careful because I'm only going to have 1 card for my last action. I'm going to draw this one. Whoops. Done. Chris, you are up.
I'm going to go there.
Spend a card.
To discard.
Jay says Vital needs to add the Simpsons Goon Meeples as the budget option goons. Yeah.
I just expect them to be silver bags.
Okay, so I'm going to play my first action, which is going to be play a card.
Okay, which card are you playing?
I'm playing a red card.
Okay, so I'll
get rid of that.
get rid of that.
That out. So gains a book.
Gains a book, and you place protection.
Protection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play protection there. That's I need 6 because I'm.
Yeah, you need 6. You have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Comfortably. Well done. Well done. You guys have both done extremely well. Well done. Okay, so that's your card. And now what's your second action going to be?
I'm going to cook the books.
Cook the books. You have 2 books to place. Go ahead.
1 will be here.
So that
Do they have
means...
to be the same district?
Yes, it says same district, see?
Oh, okay. In that case, let me shift that to there.
That still doesn't qualify you for this, yeah?
But it does qualify me for this one.
This one says you need a nightclub and a casino in the same district.
Which I do.
No, in Midtown.
This one.
No. So
It's between Midtown.
these zone goals are for each
Oh.
part of the city.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
So I don't know if this changes the location of this guy. Sorry, maybe yeah.
Okay. Well, that might change my cookbook's idea.
So you qualify for these up here and for these. And you also have these on the infamy track.
Yep.
But also you have, I'm pretty sure you can do maybe one or two of these here in Central Park. Obviously that gets you less money, so at this point you probably want to focus on the money, but
Okay, what are the bonus actions that happen in the middle here?
so this one says you need to have 3 barrels at...
Oh, this targets it is. Yeah, I don't have 3 barrels.
Yeah, this one says you need to have 3 protected buildings, which you do.
I do.
This one says you need
They're
to...
all 10.
Eh? They're all 10, yeah.
They're all 10, yeah. Okay, so in that case, I will do that one there.
Yeah, so that's 15 in your safe. And 1 up on your tracks. Did you choose the track?
Oh, it's one up on my track. I did that one first.
Yeah, that's okay. Just bump one of these up one. Okay. And then second book.
Okay. Well, let's stuff those up. So I'll go up here and get one of these. So what's that? Just how many buildings you got protected?
Protected buildings in that many districts. So you qualify for 2 of those. So you can go both on the 3 or the 5. There you go. So that gets you $20 in your safe.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Draw a card.
Okay.
Smashing.
Stevens, go.
And this is, yeah, I think I'm going to have to strengthen. So I don't want to lose another building.
Yeah.
So I'll go there.
Okay, so that gets you one of these helper cards.
I'll take that one.
Okay. And then you can take an association. Let me just return the one you have first. So this guy is in District 8. And which one are you getting?
I think I'll take the 8 one.
This one?
Yep.
Okay, so she's in District 9. And there you go. And you can hire goons if you like, as many as you like. So you can get one for free, obviously.
8,
So
12.
there you go.
Well, I'll take the free one.
Yep.
And
This
13. They're going to come up to 12.
This guy doesn't want to stay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, their strength is going to be between 10 and 12.
So if I've got a base of 4, maybe I'll get another goon.
Okay, spend $1. I'll spend it for you. And get another goon. There you go.
There we go. You're way too fast, mate.
That's all right.
Thanks.
Okay. Draw a card.
Mm.
And that is the end of the round. Turn order did change. So, Stephen, you go first. And casinos pay out. Who has a casino? Chris has 2 of them. Are they both operating? They both. $6 for you, sir. Nobody else has a casino. Chris?
Yep, sorry, I just walked away from the computer for a second.
Yeah, that's okay. Turn order change. You gain $6 from your casinos. All right. That is the end of the third act. Let's go. Lucky Luciano phase. As usual, I'm going to shuffle these and then go in ascending order of districts. So, there we go. First is Frank Costello. Where is he? He comes in District 6. We don't really care. So I'm just going to place him on his district. Put his speakeasies there. And he comes in with a strength of 9. Okay, there it is. Next, we have George Remus. Comes into District 10. I have to defend. He has a strength of 10. I have a strength of 4. I gotta pay $9 to defend my stills. Yikes. Okay. Done. But he stays and takes over that other building. And he has a strength of 9. Done. Next. District 12. Dutch Schultz. He has a strength of 12. He will take over this one. Can you defend this? Stephen?
Yep, I've got get rid of a goon, and that's 13.
So 4 plus 8 is 12. You don't need to get rid of a goon. You need to match his strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll put the goon back, but you have to pay Moonshine Mary $9, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll reduce that by 9. Done. And finally, on District 14, we have Belle Livingston. She has a strength of 11. So, turn order. Stephen, first, do you want to defend that speakeasy?
Yep, so I'll have to spend 9 again.
Spend another 9. Chris?
Yeah, I'll defend it.
So you need
5 plus my 2 goons.
Okay, spend $5 in your 2 goons. And Belle Livingston sets up shop over there with a strength, base strength of 10. Okay. Obviously we have the cops in the last 4 districts. That's it. And now we do the final majority scoring. Let's go. So downtown, District 1 is the mob. District 2 is blue because they're both protected, but I have a nightclub. District 3 is the green player. District 4, they both do because they're equal, so blue and purple. District 5 is you, Stephen, green, and then District 6 is the mob. So triple tie, unfortunately. All 3 of us get $15. Chris, you get $10. So Stephen, don't forget this is in your safe. Stephen, I'm going to get you your 15. And I'm going to get 15. Okay. That is the final majority scoring for downtown. Midtown, we have District 8. That is the purple player. Sorry, that was District 7. District 8 is blue. District 9 is purple. District 10 is blue. District 11 is the green player. And District 12 is the green player again. Another triple tie for all of us. We all get $10. This is your 10, Stephen. I'll get 10. I have achieved nothing, I think, this round. And then finally, in upper side, District 13 belongs to the purple player. 14 is purple and green. 15 up there is purple. And 16 is blue. Blue gets in the action. So, purple, you get 45 in your save. Well done.
Okay.
And Stephen and I both get 25. So, there you go. 25 for you and 25 for me. That is the final majority scoring. Capos come back, but only one of them. The others have graciously retreated. So that was it, guys. This is the last act of the game. We only get one action, and there is no majority scoring. All you score at the end of the game is all the money you have is points plus your white cards with different bottles, and obviously all of the buildings that are protected get these amounts at the end of the game. Those fish have a lot of company, says Leader Noir. Yes. So Stephen, you are up first, your last action of the game.
So it's about dollars, really, isn't it?
Yes. Get as much money as you can, but also with the buildings, obviously, it's important to have the buildings out. But you already have heaps of buildings, so.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, so cooking the books is probably the other way to get.
Yep. Cooking the books, selling booze, attacking the rum runner boats. Those are the main ways to get cash. So.
Okay. Well, I'll play that card first. Anyway, not that it does much, but it gives me another.
So you're playing this card, which gets you another white card.
Yep, which I just did.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to have a chance to play that.
No, but you should get one with a type of bottle you don't have that gets you the most money, because that money counts at the end of the game.
Yep, so I've done that.
Okay, so now you get to place your capo. Where is he going?
And I think if I go into the restaurant,
play a card,
and
discard the card. I mean, not play, but yes. Yep.
get rid of that one.
So which spot you want to take?
I will go into the middle.
Into the middle, and now you can take 2 actions. What would you like to do?
So I've got 2 books. 2 books.
Yes. So you can place 2 books.
Do I qualify? So that's 3 in downtown. That's 3 in 1.
Anywhere in downtown, but you don't have 3. You have 2. This is stills.
I've got that's a still. Yeah. Don't qualify there. Don't qualify there.
So you qualify for this because you have protected buildings in 5 different districts. This one up here for $20. And then after that, I think the next one is probably this one here for $10 and a bump on one of your operations tracks.
So I reckon I'll do that. I'll take.
He can't take that one, can he? Because he's already taken.
I've already got one there.
Oh, sorry, you can't go there yet. That's right.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at these Central Park ones. Do you have 3 barrels at nightclubs? No. Do you have 3 of your operations tracks at level 4? No. Do you have 7 leverage?
But I I could play a card where I could deliver the 2 barrels from my still to 2 different nightclubs, though. Sorry, not nightclubs. Yeah, you said nightclubs, and I'm thinking I could do it to Speakeasies, but that
Yeah,
doesn't
but
qualify.
you qualify for this.
Yep.
So you could take that for $10, but that's the only one. The other thing is I forgot your crate here when you were paying for your association.
Oh, it would have been 2 less twice.
Twice, so you should have $5. Sorry about that. I missed that.
No, that's okay. I missed it too.
So what was the discussion?
I can go up there for the
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, so that gets you $20 in your safe, which I'll add now. Done.
And then there was another one over here.
Yeah, this one. Just chuck it
This
there.
one?
Yeah. So that gets you another 10 in your safe. And gets you, what was it? I think it was a leverage token, but it's not going to matter, obviously, now at the end. Okay, so that is your books, and you can play either city tiles or play a card.
Yeah. So I can't sell from my still?
No, you can only sell from other buildings. So at the moment you have 1 barrel you could sell from your nightclub.
Yeah. So if I play that card and...
So that gets you a family member, which you don't have anyway.
Yeah.
But allows you to sell.
And so I'll sell my 1 barrel.
Yeah, so that goes away, and let's look at the infamy track. You're here, so you get $20.
I think that's about as good as I could do.
Yep, that's it. You're done. Go, Chris.
I think there's anything I can do to get me more than 20 points. So
Go for it. I don't think. I think you're comfortably gonna win. Well, not comfortably, but you're gonna win this. You guys are gonna be competing for first place. So.
difference. So literally from here, it's literally whatever point money we have now, and the protected buildings earn money, right?
Plus your white cards.
Plus the white cards. Yeah.
Either played or in your hand, it doesn't matter. They all count.
Or in your hand.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That just clears up what I need to do.
All right.
I'm going to go to here.
Okay. So you build 2 buildings.
I'm not building buildings.
Okay. So you are playing a purple card.
Going straight down the purple card.
Okay. Go.
Playing my purple card.
So that gets you 1 up the track.
Which also puts me 1 up.
Nice. So you get a helper card, basically.
I
Yeah.
do get a help card, yeah.
So just grab one of these.
I've got to check that I don't already have the bottles.
Yep.
I have the purple one.
Do you have the white? That's $20.
I have the white one. No, I already have that.
Okay.
I don't have that one.
Okay.
Let's take that one.
Yep.
And the second part of my purple card is the sell.
Sell action. So you can sell up to 3 barrels.
I only have 1 barrel
Okay.
to sell, so I'm only selling 1 barrel.
Okay.
But
So
it's worth 20 for me to sell, right?
that goes away. That's worth 20 for you. Correct. So $20. Well done. My go. Last action. Hey. Is there anything useful I could do? Anything at all? My thought was I just go and attack a rum runner ship. But the problem with that is, yeah, it's better than nothing, I suppose. That's gonna get me what, 10? $6 per family member. I'm gonna get 1 from my card. Yeah. It's not much, is it? What about cooking the books? No. Okay. I'm not going to overthink it. That's what I'm going to do. Going to go there. I'm going to play an orange card, which is going to be this one, which gets me a family member. Oh, hang on. A family member or a helper card. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get a helper card because that gets me more money. There you go. And then I'm going to be attacking a rum runner ship. My family members are in Midtown. I can attack the white ship. White ship has strength of 11. Have 2 people here. I'm going to use 2 from Steven, so I'm going to pay the 2. I'm down to 0. Shit, that's efficient, but not effective. So that's 4 times 4 is 16. So that's enough. I take this crate, which gets me 6 for each family member. I only have 1. So that's only $6. That's not a lot. Also gets me a barrel, which is useless. But let's deliver it anyway. There you go. The white boat moves. It doesn't matter. That's it. That's the end of the game. So, let's go through final scoring first. Let's do your scoring, Stephen. Do you have any white cards in your hand?
I do.
Do you mind placing them up on the table?
Yeah, just the one.
Okay, so they're all different bottles, so that gets you 20, 35 extra bucks. 35 plus 146 is 181 plus your 27 from your cash. You are up to 207 or 208? 208, I think that was correct. Chris?
White cards.
Yeah, white cards.
Cut it down.
Yeah, so you got all of the
40.
45. 45 plus 38 is 83. 83 plus 176 is 259. Did we do that right? Pretty sure we did that right. In my case, I have these 3 helper cards. They're different bottles. I get 30 bucks. And then my 6 bucks from my cash. And now we go into scoring for the buildings. So, first of all, speakeasies. Protected speakeasies are worth 10 each. Stephen, how many have you got?
3, 4,
I see
6.
speakeasies. I see 4.
1, 2,
1, 2, 3, 4.
3. Oh, yes. Yep.
So that's 40 for you. Chris?
I only have 2.
So 20 bucks for you. I'm going to reduce this down to 0 so it doesn't confuse us.
Oh, that's already calculated.
I have this one that's not protected, so it doesn't count. I have this one and this one, so that's 2 for 20. Then 15 for nightclubs. Stephen, you have 1 nightclub out, so that's 15. Chris?
I have 1 nightclub that's protected.
Okay, so that's 15 for you. And I have 2 nightclubs protected, so that's 30 for me. Hey, I got something. Then stills is 20 if it's protected. Do we all have it?
Yes.
I do.
Okay, so again you're 20. I'll get my 20. All right. And then 20 for each casino. I have no casinos. Stephen has no casinos. Chris scores 40 for his 2 casinos.
Nice.
And that is the final score. So Chris wins it with 354. Well done. Stephen 283. Very decent. Excellent teacher at 247.
You were an excellent teacher, Dave.
So that is a full game of Speakeasy, guys. Based on my calculations, that took 3.5 hours after we were done with the teach.
Yep.
Thoughts?
Yeah, good.
Well, actually, that was very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Worth staying up late?
Yes. Well, we'll see in the morning, I guess.
We will find out. We don't know.
But no, certainly enjoyable. So much to pack in, and then you're struggling for. I just want one more go at the end.
Yeah.
So it finishes quite quickly.
Yeah. Look, I mean, if we played this again, wouldn't it be at least half an hour quicker? So, on the table, this is a 2.5 hour game. It's not longer than, Kanban or on Mars or any of those games. It's very, very streamlined. I really enjoy it. I think this will do really well. More people should try it. So, I'm very, very happy with this game. I played it solo. I've played it at 3 players. I haven't played it at 2 yet, but I don't see why it wouldn't work when solo works so well.
Yeah. And it's because you got so many of the moving parts. It's just trying to work out in seeing someone do something and go, okay, well, that makes sense, and then working it through. So it's great.
Well, excellent. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. There's a couple of people still awake watching, so thank you very much for watching and staying with us. Chris and Stephen, thank you very much, guys, for joining me. I was really looking forward to playing this at 3 players on the stream, so I'm very happy I got to do that before the campaign was over, just to help people make a decision whether they want to spend the money or not.
Yeah.
So, Denoir says I need to sleep now, not with the fishes. So, so do we, mate. So do we.
Yeah. Thanks, Steph. Thanks, Chris.
I had no intention of backing this game, but now I'm like, ooh, should I?
Some damage has been done. Jay says he feels like he's watched both Godfather 1 and 2 back to back. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. Yeah.
Almost the same time.
Almost the same time.
High risk reward all paid off.
Yeah, that was awesome. I thought that was awesome. Yeah. Spend all your money early to make more money later. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks for the speech.
And
Thanks for watching, everyone.
catch everybody on the next stream. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.